So meanwhile, I mean, your account is set up, right? Account is right, working, or what happened?
I got a mail from them asking for the error screenshot. So I sent a screenshot, but I didn't get any reply after that.
Okay, actually, one of the like participant was there. Actually, it's named Kirti. So she has also sent a mail that was yesterday. So she got a reply and they said that it is the ongoing issue. So they were
Okay.
asking the same P user was that they were asking the screenshot of the P user and all. And after that, they will say that they will validate it.
Okay.
So let's see. Actually, these
Okay.
are like a trial account and all, right? So they are not much like concerned about this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am just repeating. So I'm just giving the brief idea about what are the things we have discussed it. So in yesterday's session, we have gone for like what is this integration? When we go for integration and all, multiple things we can achieve it. Like for example, we can achieve like uh, we can reduce the cost. We can reduce the cost from like your, I can say, you can reduce the cost from a number of resources you can resource, like you can reduce it because you are reducing the number of connections. You can do lots of conversion and all. For that, again, you need you don't need the developer and all, right, from the organization side to do it, like converter and all. That purpose, CPI consultant is enough. Error finding is very easy nowadays when you are using a CPI and all, right? Any middleware, even if you use it. Then CPI can connect with any system, whether it's a cloud application, on-premise, business partners, mobile applications, social networking sites, whatever you have, SAP, non-SAP, it can connect to any systems. Then you have a root is there, right? I mean, what is happening? Like you have a source XML is there. You have a target XML, target side. You can see. Okay, always remember in a project and all that source is always a left side and target is always a right side. So source you can see in XML, target you can see it's a JSON and all. CPI can easily convert from source to target and all. Okay. Then what is this on-premise? That is what is the cloud and all. On-premise something where some this one is required, right? I mean, on-premise means like uh, a second. Yeah.
Sorry, Andra,
Yeah.
can you get full screen, please?
Okay, now is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Okay. So if you go for like on-premise and all, it is related to within the premises and all. And what is happening, like you need, especially like if suppose you are working on this one from remote and all, that time at least VPN and all it is required. What is this cloud? Cloud is something which is related to your, which can open from anywhere. You need just a browser, whether it's your tab, whether it's a laptop, mobile, it can open it from anywhere, from any time. Okay. No extra VPN setup and all, anything is required. Anytime you can start working on this one. For example, you have a Amazon.com, right? If you are going for this type of thing, like, but how this things work, right? This cloud things and all, it work on the power consumption analogy. What is this power consumption analogy? Power consumption analogy says that how much you are consuming the power, you have to pay it. The same concept it is there with the cloud. How much you are consuming the space, that much amount you have to pay it. Okay. So if you are consuming more, you have to pay more. If you're consuming less, you have to pay less. That is the reason very small business partners are coming for this SAP and all. Earlier, it was not like the case and all. You can go for like, okay, on-premise, you have a, like, you can see here the on-premise is there, cloud is there, right? You can take an example of like eating the pizza and all. When you are doing everything by your own, when you have something called a full control, it's on-premise, right? There is something called a software as a service. Here you don't have any control. Everything is there for the end users. You can't do much things. Whatever it is there, you have to use it, right? This is called a software as a service. What is this platform as a service? Here, actually design and develop things, you can do it. For example, your own CPI. Infrastructure as service is there. So in this infrastructure as a service, what happened? In that case, like you are looking for storage kind of in database and all. Okay. This comes under like Google Cloud and all, right? These are called up storage things and all. In platform, sorry, infrastructure as a service, these things can come. Okay. You can go for this screen. You can see the first one that a customer managed. What is this one? That means it is an on-premise. If you go for SAP managed, that means everything is managed by your SAP only. Okay. Now, there is something called a cloud foundry. This, what is this SAP BTP and all? This BTP is actually running on the cloud foundry and all. Actually, there is some concept is called a cloud foundry. Because of that, your BTP is very popular. Okay. And what was that? Is if you are going for this cloud foundry and all, this cloud foundries talk about something concept called a multiple environment concept or multi-cloud concept. What is this multi-cloud concept or multi-environment concepts? Multi-environment or multi-cloud concept says that you can host your applications wherever you want. In which server you want comfortable, there you can host that applications. If you want to host your integration suite, you can host on the cloud, Google Cloud. If you want to host in the AWS, yes, you can do it. If you want to host on the China server, yeah, you can go and upload it there. Okay. What are the advantages of having the SAP CPI? One of the advantages is called a maintenance. There is no maintenance. Maintenance means maintenance activities are there, but it is happening at the backend level. You are not getting impacted anytime. It's not like that you have to update something. No, everything will come as an updated thing. Software updates, yes, time to time you will see some software updates are there. That is very common. As SAP is investing lots of money and all in the software and all. Tenant isolation, nothing, it's a server isolation. On the same BTP account, you can create multiple server, multiple tenant, development, quality, and production that you can create it under the same BTP account. And all will be having the different CPI subscription and all. Migration from like a PI to CPI is possible. Migration from PI to CPI is possible. That's why many migrations are happening from the PI to CPI. Okay, next cost coming by the why we are going for the CPI versus PI, because still many projects are the PI. PI is nothing. It's a on-premise tool. That is your middleware on-premise, which was developed by SAP only. Okay. Uh, okay. Now, if you go like package-wise, package, I think it's a collection of similar kind of steps and all. Okay. Package is a collection of similar kind of integrations and all. Okay. So you can go for the package and all. Okay. And the package, if I say the number, that is the standard one. I am saying that there are hardly like I can say, if suppose there are 100 packages are there in the CPI, you can see last time you have seen that there are 700 packages are there, 701 packages are there. One package contain one integration or more than one integration. So there are 700 packages are there. Okay. When you have the 700 packages, this means that yeah, 700 packages, right? So 700 packages means you can say that uh, and in CPI it's a 700, then PI it may be hardly 50, 70 or 100 will be there. So that is the difference. Support, initial support is for SAP, it's a CPI. Initial support for CPI, it's a SAP only. And initial support for SAP PI/PI, it's a basis and all. Latest innovations and all, as said by as SAP has already said that they are going to invest on the cloud and all, right? They are not going to invest on the this normal and all. So I don't expect much innovations and all in the cloud in the like on-premise tool, and CPI is one of the on-premise tool. There is nothing like a system separate setup in the CPI and all. It's like you are getting a URL and you can assign the role and you can start working on that. PI, you have to do the proper setup and all. Latest updates and all. There are hardly updates are coming for the PI. Most of the updates are coming for the CPI only. Monitoring, both can monitor the system. Only the major difference is that CPI doesn't support the retry mechanism by default, and PI support the retry mechanism and all. Okay, data storage is there. Data store, the concept of storing the data you can use when suppose you want to store the data. That time you can go with the data store and all. This concept is not there with the PI/PO. Adapters, if I can say the number of adapters, it's a double in the CPI compared to PI/PO. Okay. You have integration suites, are there multiple capabilities are there, like you have a CPI, API, Open Connector, Integration Advisor, TPM, and many things and all. Then you have a support is there, end-to-end, like a process integrations are there, okay. CPI and all, okay. You have suppose in the here you have a SAP cloud integrations is there, like it is there to help cloud and on-premise applications with other SAP non-prem on and SAP non-SAP. And like you are doing the integration with SAP to SAP, non-SAP to SAP, or whatever the way, on-premise or cloud and all. Account, what happened? It will ask like where you want to host your application. So you can say that AWS, Azure, wherever you want, you can host it. Once it is done and all, this is your trial sub account is created. This one you can consider as whatever you are seeing the trial, right? This is nothing your server. Such type of you can create a number of servers here. Like you can create a development, quality, and production. When you work in a project, you will see the multiple sub account name will be development, quality, and production. After that, you have to go to the service marketplace. You have to subscribe it, and then you have to create it, and then what is happening? You have to go to the users and all. You can go to the users, right, and you can add the roles. Initially, we have to add the role called the integration provisioner. Okay, after that, once you are done, you can go to the instance subscription, go to this integration suite applications. There you can add the CPI, the first option. After that, what you can do it, you can again come to the roles, and there are 4 roles are there that start with the PI. Those roles you can add it. Okay. After that, you can see this page, and this is nothing your integration suite. And down you can see that build integration scenario. This is nothing your CPI. Okay. Okay. Now, till now, if you have any doubt, okay. Yesterday we have not discussed much about this global account and trial account. What is this global account? Global account says that, okay, when you go for the SAP side, there are means project and all, you have to actually purchase it. Currently, whatever we are using, it's a not purchased one. Okay. Now, if you are going for this global account and all, what will happen? Okay. This global account is the paid version, and you have to pay, your company has to pay. Again, it is available in two flavor. One is the consumption based, another is the subscription. The consumption based means how much you are consuming it, based on that you have to pay it. Okay. Then it is again available in two model. One is called a CPEA, another is called a pay as you go. CPEA stands for Cloud Platform Enterprise Agreement, and pay as you go is a different one. Now, when you have this CPEA, so here, I mean, it's like a prepaid investment is there, and you are purchasing this one based on like cloud credits. Suppose, for example, you are going to the multiple like game zone and all, right? So there, what is happening? Suppose you are recharging for 1,000 rupees, you are getting a 1,200 credits, right? Here also same thing. You are recharging it, you are getting a credit, cloud credits. If you are using a particular service, again, is this our integration suite is one of the service, right? If you are using this service, you have to pay this one. If you are using another service, you pay this one. If you are using the third thing, you have to pay this one. Okay. Now there is another one is that called a uh, pay as you go. Pay as you go, it's a low risk model. It is suitable for customers with use cases that are not well defined and are interested in a POC in the productive environment. Only for that purpose, this pay as you go is there. Suppose your company is new to this one, right? They don't have much system and all, right? Or maybe they are not able to purchase it, right? So they have to check before that one, right? So in that case, they can go for the trial account and all, or maybe this is the better, cheaper compared to the main one. So they can sell it for the pay as you go model. Okay. Then there is something called a subscription based model. What is the subscription based model says that you are subscribing for something. What you are subscribing it? You are subscribing for like uh, you are subscribing some services and then you can use it. For example, you are subscribing for your kids channel and then you can watch the cartoon channel in and throughout the day also, right? Nobody is asking why you are watching that one again and again, right? Because you are subscribed it. No need to pay extra amount, right? This is called a subscription. This is the most popular one, which companies and all using it. Now the questions comes that if you have a consumption based model, can we convert it to the subscription based model? Yes, we can convert it. Okay, but in that case, you have to go to the company, you have to talk to the SAP people and all, and there you have to take concern and all. Okay, you have to take like what are the best possible options are there, not there, right? Those things are there. We have a trial account is there. What is this trial account and all? So trial account is there, okay, for testing purpose and all, for doing some trial things and all, right? If you want interested something, you want to do some POCs and all, right? Without paying even a single amount, you can go with the trial account. This trial account is there for 90 days. But usually, if you are working on this one, you are changing something, right? It can extend it from the 30 to 90 days. This is how trial account works and all. Okay. Uh, okay. Now, what is the sub account? If you remember, I have shown you this sub account, right? That trial was there, that is called a sub account. You can create n number of sub accounts called the development, quality, and production. And in all these things, you can add your applications. Okay, I will show you how it looks like and all. Give a moment. You can see the screen, right?
Yeah, I can see now. Yeah, I can see now.
Okay. So you can create a trial. You can create a, see this one, whatever you are seeing it, right?
Yeah.
These things are nothing called as sub accounts and all. Okay,
Okay.
these are called sub. Now you can create n number of sub accounts and you can host uh, whatever the applications are there over the different sub accounts. You can create like this one, create on this sub account, give any name here, okay, whatever the name you want, and give
Okay.
the AWS and Azure, and your account will be created here. Okay.
Oh,
When you go for this account and all, suppose I am going to this trial and all, so you can see here, this is the tenant ID, okay,
okay.
and this is the subdomain name and all. Now, whatever the applications are hosted, okay, under this trial account or under this account, okay, there the URL will start from this one.
Okay.
If I go to the production or something, you can see that there the sub, see,
Okay.
right? So
Yeah.
all applications will start from this one. So
Oh,
no need to go for this particular URL and all in that case.
okay.
Okay. To connect with the like different systems, we have suppose we have something called adapters on there. So what is this adapter? Adapter stands for like a kind of connector where it is required to connect with the sender system or the receiver system. You need in CPI, you need adapter. In adapter, you can have sender information or receiving receiver information. Both you have.
Okay.
Okay. Now, to connect with the Ariba system, you have a dedicated adapter is called, they are called a Ariba adapter.
Okay. Can you please make it full screen?
Yeah, 1 second. Give me one minute. Okay. Now there is something called a HTTP adapter is there. What is this HTTP adapter? HTTP adapter is there for connecting to the HTTP services and all. If you want to connect with the HTTP services and all, that time you have to use the HTTP adapter and all. It's not like that. You can add something else and all. No, it is not possible. And it is without writing a single line of code. It's a kind of drag and drop things are there. That's it. Okay. Then you have something called a SOAP adapter. The SOAP adapter is there for the SOAP services. For example, if you have something called a SOAP services are there, where web services are there, or maybe you are hearing like WSDL, and on that time we are using this SOAP adapter. Okay. Now to connect with the open connector, you have a something called a open connector adapter is there. Okay. Now, if you are going for the OData services, that time you can go with the OData adapter. Okay. So for sorry, I'm not looking full screen and all. So to connect with the OData, you have a OData services are there. For OData services, you have a OData adapters are there. There only OData related informations are there, nothing else. Okay. Now, if you want to connect with the file things and all, you have a something called a file adapters are there, called a SFTP and all. We can have a SFTP adapter is there. Okay. Uh, okay. So there only file related informations are recorded in the SFTP. Nothing like a URL or you are going to add it. No. Now, as we know that, okay, when you are going for this JMS adapter and all, what will happen? This JMS adapter supports the retry mechanism and all. That means in case of any failure happen, it will start retrying it.
Sorry, can you repeat once?
I am saying that SAP CPI is not supporting any retry mechanism by default.
Okay.
But in SAP CPI, you can go with the retry mechanism using the JMS adapter. Here, what is happening? In case of failure, your data will be stored over the JMS and all. Okay, a kind of queue, and from there it will be picked from the right. It will be picked from the JMS queue and it will send to the target system.
What is the full form of JMS?
This is a Java messaging services.
Okay.
Okay. Now there is something called IDOC is there. For IDOC, what is happening? You have a dedicated adapter is there for IDOC. Okay. You have a dedicated adapter is there called a IDOC. So again, some settings are required for this one. But what I am trying to say is that there are multiple adapters are there or connectors are there for the multiple things and or multiple purpose and all.
Okay.
Okay. To connect with like multiple integration scenarios, you have a something called a process direct is there. Okay. Okay, now let's talk about what is the synchronous and what is the asynchronous. Okay, some concepts. What is synchronous communication? Synchronous communication says that a two-way communication, one request, another is the response. So if say I am saying that, hi, how are you? Okay, you are replying me that yeah, I am fine, I am good, and all right. So it's like a two-way communication, correct? Then,
Yes.
then if I say that, if I am reading here and there, and whether you are going to listen or not, doesn't it's a kind of broadcast, right? I know I mean, it is reaching to you, okay, but I am not worried about like whether you understood or not, okay. So this is something called asynchronous communication, or you can say only request, there is no response,
Okay.
okay. Synchronous communication and asynchronous communication, okay. Now, if you go here, right, I mean, if you go for the integration flow and all, this is how your integration flow looks like. There is a one sender and there can be n number of receivers. So sender can be one, but receiver can be multiple. Sender can't be more than one. It is always like 1 to n ratio. It is always a 1 to n ratio is there. So all sender systems or receiver systems are connected to the CPI or iFlow through the adapters. Here they have mentioned adapters as a channel. Okay. Then whatever the data you have received through the adapters, it is coming to the integration flow or CPI. Okay. Then further processing starts like step 1, step 2, step 3. And then what happens? Then it will go to the target system using the adapters.
Okay. So it's always 1:n.
Correct. It will always be 1 to n ratio.
Okay.
Now there is something called inbound and outbound. What is this inbound and what is this outbound? Okay. Inbound means something which is coming inside is called inbound, and the something which is going outside is called outbound. Okay. That means if any sender is sending some data to you, it's a inbound to you. It's a inbound to a CPI. Okay. When you are sending the data from CPI to some system, to the target system, it is called outbound. When you go for the project, always ask inbound to CPI or inbound to S4 or ECC. Usually, people talk with respect to your S4 and all. So that's
Okay.
why we have to always talk before designing anything.
Okay.
Give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
Hello, Anu. Hello. Is someone speaking? I'm not able to hear.
Now there are like multiple palette functions are there. What are these palette functions? Like if you see this screen, like integration flow one, yeah, that one gone. Okay. This integration flow one, right? This is called a like a step one, step two, step three are there, right? Those are nothing, those are called a palette functions also. Okay. So there are multiple palette functions are there in the SAP CPI. And these are like, okay. So there are like you have a one thing called like regarding the message transformation. You have a one palette function is called a mapping. What this mapping will do? Something like if you have something coming as a sender side, some structure is there, where some name one, name two is there, or first name, last name is there, and it has some value. And target side, it says that I don't have anything. I have only name. You just concatenate me and send it. In that case, we are using the mapping. With the help of mapping, we will concatenate and send it to the target system. Then there is something called a content modifier. What is the meaning of content modifier? Content modifier, the name suggests it is modifying the content. What is the content here? Your content means it's a payload. Payload means it's a data. Your payload consists of two things. One is the body, another is called a header. Body means nothing, your data, and that is header. Header will always go with any messages or any platform. Okay. So if you want to modify the content, whether it's a header or payload, you can go with the option called a content modifier. Now, there is something called a converters are there. Suppose you have a XML data is there and you want to convert to the JSON and send it to the target system. What you will do? No need to write a code. You have a converter is there and the converter name is XML to JSON. Similarly, you have another converter is there called a JSON to XML. That means if you have from the source side some JSON data is there and you want to convert to the XML, you can go with the option called a JSON to XML converter. Then if you have a certain data is there and you want to convert to the CSV, right? You have an option is there called a XML to CSV converter. Okay. If you have XML data there and you want to convert to the CSV, you have an option called XML to CSV converter is there. Then you sometimes we have is like CSV coming from the source and you want to convert to the XML, that time you have an option called a CSV to XML converters are there. You have multiple decoders are there, decoder encoders are there. For example, we are going to use the base 64 encoder and decoder and all. Sorry, 1 second. Decoder, encoder is there. Now, there is something called a script is there. What is the script and all? This is related to your Groovy script. If you know the Groovy script, if requirement is there, you have to create a script. And that is again the Groovy scripts. Then you have something called a filters are there. Filters means they are trying to filter it. What they are trying to filter is, suppose we are calling it as a filter. You are filtering it. You are filtering only the required thing. You are not filtering like every odd things and all. Script is filter is there. Script is there. Okay.
One question.
Yeah, please go.
Message digest. What does that mean? Message digest. I'm hearing first time.
Sir, digest and all, maybe we can discuss it later. You know? Okay. Maybe I will tell you later. Okay. So suppose we get the example. Actually, it is not there in the course content. That's why I am not telling you. Okay. Unnecessary, it will create a confusion and all. But let's see. If I get a time, I will tell you. Okay.
Whether
And
this
if
will be using real-time application, real-time scenarios.
I have not personally used any time. Okay. Till now, I have not used this one, message digest and all. Okay. Here, basically, I mean, as it is written and all, like it stores the result in a header and all. So like there are multiple ways, I mean, we can store the data in a header and all. Okay. So like even through the content modifier itself.
Yes.
Okay. So that's why I have not gone through. Maybe I will check it, and if I get an example and all, we'll tell you. Okay. See, there are multiple parent functions are there. Those we are not covering. I am not discussing right now. Okay. Okay. There is something called a request reply is there.
You press F5, I think it will be open in a
Sorry.
news. If you press F5, it will be open full screen.
Yeah, no. I'm just I was thinking something else. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Now, okay. Now there is something called a synchronous communications are there, right? So for synchronous communication, we have some Pallet functions are there called a request reply. Then you have something called a send is there. Send is there for the asynchronous communication. That means the one-way communication. Okay, these things are like I can't tell you right now. Okay, we'll see in the like iFlow level. That time we'll see. Okay. Now, sometimes what is happening? You have 100 records are there in the single message, and you want that individual records should go to the like it should not be combined together. It will always like individual records should go. Okay, to the target system. For that, we have something called a splitter is there. So splitter will send the data in a split, like one by one record at a time, and all it will send to the target system. Okay, so splitter is there. So split the record and all. Now, sometimes what is happening, whatever the splitted records are there, we have to merge it, right? In that case, we have a concept called a gather is there. It will gather the messages and all, gather the data and all. Then you have something called a splitter gather is there. Join and gather is there, and okay. There is something called a multicast. Suppose you have a one sender and you can have a multiple receivers, right? You have one sender and can have a multiple receivers. In that case, what will happen? In that case, if you want to combine all three branches and all, okay, you have to use the concept of join and gather.
Can you come again once again? Difference between join and gather.
I am saying that I am saying that there is something called a multicast. Okay, multicast means if you are sending the data from one system to the multiple receivers, that time we are using the concept of the multicast. Okay. Now, sometimes what is happening when you are doing the multicast, we have to merge the payloads. We have to merge the uh, output of the different branches when we have a multicast. So this example says that multicast, right? Okay. So sometimes what is happening, you have to combine the how to say, you have to combine the branches actually. Okay. You have to we have to go with the branches and all, right? So that time to connect with those branches, we have something called a join and gather is there. So basically, there is again interview question is there, or anywhere the interview is there. Okay, they will ask you like I have a like practical example with the join and gather and multicast, so no need to worry on that one. Okay, so question is like uh, join and gather will work with which separate functions? The answer is join and gather will work with multicast. Uh, gather will work with which system, which parent functions? That is called a splitter. With a splitter, we are using the gather. With multicast, we are using the splitter and gather both. Clear? I will tell you. I will show you the examples on. Okay, I'm just giving the overall. Yeah, please go ahead.
So you mean like gather, next function will be multicast, then will be splitter, correct?
Again, say again.
Gather, then you will be using a multicast.
No. Gather, splitter, gather and splitter will work together, and multicast and join and gather both. Join and gather will always work together for multicast. Okay, multicast, join and gather, splitter, gather.
I'm not getting right now. We'll see once in practical. We'll see.
Yeah, in practical and all, I will show you. Okay, just give an overview so that when we start seeing it looks like you have seen previously. Okay. Then there is something called a data storage there. What is this data store? Right? If you want to store the payload, you have a concept called a data store. Okay, once you store the data, you can pick the data. You can call it, right? And later and on, if required, you can delete it also. You can have something called a data store called a variables are there. Okay, that we are calling as a write variable. Okay, or you can say we are calling it as a global variable.
So this data store, like it's like temporary. It's like temporary, like
it's a temporary. Temporary means you can go up to like 90 or 180 days and all. You can hold your data up to. Okay. By default, if I remember correctly, it's at 30 days. Okay. Initially, it was like 365 days. Then it was reduced to 180 days. I mean, sometimes back it was the 90 days. Now it is going to the reduced to the 30 days. Default one. You can increase or decrease also. But nobody is using more than this, more than 2 weeks and all.
no,
Retention period will be only 2 weeks and all.
Persist message that you are not.
Persist you can ignore. It is not required enough.
Okay.
Data store is enough actually. And like you have like encryption, decryptions are there. Okay. Then what else? Yeah, I think it is right. Encryption, decryptions are there. You have some XML validators are there. Okay, those things you have. Then what else? You have something called a timers are there, a scheduler are there to schedule the messages and all, right? So there are multiple Pallet functions that are there. You actually you should know when what Pallet function should be useful. Okay. There is something called XML is there. What is this XML? XML stands for Extensible Markup Language. Okay. Extensible Markup Language. It is used for to transport the data and all. Okay. If you want to transport data from one application to another application, you can go with the options called XML. Okay. This is one of the example of this XML. How your XML looks like. If you see the note we are calling it as a parent, and parent has certain child called a to, from, heading, and body, and every child has some values called a TOVE, Jenny, reminder, don't forget me this weekend, and all. These are the values of this one. So you can say that this note, we can sometimes calling it as a root element. Under this root element has certain sub child are there called a to, from, heading, body, and all, right? And it has a different values and all. Now, if suppose I am saying is that, if suppose I am saying is that I want to fetch the value of 2, that is your TOVE, what to do? So you have to write the X path in that case. What is this X path? That is called XML path. Like for searching your folder and all in your desktop, you are searching, right? Slash D drive slash XYZ folder, right? Then you are getting this document and all. Okay. The same concept it is here. You are, instead of like this one slash node slash 2, you can sometimes just give a value like 2 times forward slash 2. That is enough. Okay, so your X path will be either the slash node slash 2 or 2 times forward slash 2, right? Every XML is based on the, every XML is created over the structure, and that structure we are calling it as a XST. Okay, we are calling this structure as a XSD.
What is XSD?
XSD, nothing, it's a structure.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Based on these structure, XMLs are generating, XMLs are creating, the payload are generating.
Okay.
Just 1 second, it's loading actually. Just give me 1 minute. Okay. When you are going for this integration suite, when you are subscribing it, then you are getting a 3 options. One is called a discover, then design, and then monitor. Okay. What is this discover? Discover means you are trying to discover something. What you are trying to discover? Something called a standard things and all. Something called a standard things. If you are looking for standard content which are developed by SAP and all, that time you can go with the option called a discover. Okay. So you have a discover is there, discover is there. Discover is nothing. It's a kind of centralized repository from where you can get the standard iFlows or standard packages. Design is the place which is there to design it. What you are going to design it? You are, if you are want any development and all, you have to do in the design side. Then you have something called a monitor. Exchange of messages are happening between two or more than two systems. Those things you can see under the monitor. Okay. Discover is the place where you are checking the standard things. Design is the place which is there for the uh, like place where you can create something, and monitor something which is there for the monitoring things and all. Okay. Now, I said till now, anybody has any doubt, any confusion?
No, not from my side. Okay.
Nothing from me.
Okay. Okay. When you click on this discover, you will see there are 702 packages are there. In morning it was 701. Okay. And in afternoon, in evening, you can say it is one more packages was added called a 7. I mean, like this is there. Okay. So what is there? Okay. You have a discover is there. Okay. So discover and all, like you are searching for the standard contents and all, right? Now, if you see the first package and all, it is written like SAP subscription billing integration with SAP S/4HANA Cloud, subscription management with convergent invoicing, and it was published 1 hour ago only. Okay, and the version is 1.2.21, and it's in India. Okay, and then if you go for the like second one, it is or third one, it is related like SAP subscription billing integration with SAP S/4HANA, right? The subscription is gone for these cases and all. Yeah, you can see the SAP Health Data Services for FHIR integration with SAP S/4HANA Cloud Private Editions and all.
Anurag, can
Hmm.
we use these packages and edit?
I will go one by one. Okay, just wait. I will go one by one. Okay. So there are multiple packages are there. Which package is required for you? You can search it and you can find it. For me, if I say that there is one package is there, okay, and the name of the package is there with the Google and all. I got to the Google name and all. I am going to the corresponding discover part, right? And from there, I found that a total 4 or 5 useful packages are there. Okay. So for Google, you have multiple packages are there. First package is that it is there for the Google Analytics integration with SAP Marketing. That is your Hybris. Second one is the Google BigQuery adapter is there. Third one is like Google PubSub adapter is there. Fourth one is Google Ads integration with SAP Marketing Cloud. Then you have a SAP Google Cloud Campaign Manager is there. Integration is there, right? With SAP Marketing Cloud and all. Okay. Okay. Now, when it was published, you can see the first one is what published like 3 months ago. Okay. and it was published like 8 months ago, like that. Okay, you can see the version who published, it's a SAP and all. If it is not an SAP, so this partner name will be added there. Crave Infotech and all. Okay. Now, in case you are checking with your functional that, okay, this particular package, I want to use it, what you will do? You can go inside, sit with the functional and check, like, go with the overview kind of things. Okay. So again, you can go to the overview. You can see lots of details here. Okay. Based on that, each and every details are there. Based on that, you can decide it. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. When you open any package, right, you can see that some mode is there called editable. When it was published, those things also you can see it. You can see those details. Here you can see the iFlow. Whatever the iFlows are there, right? Those things you can see here. Those things you can see here. Okay. Now, in one package, you can have a one iFlow or you can have a n number of iFlows. Okay. So whatever the package, or if you need a all package, you can go with the whole package. If you need a like only single iFlow and all, that time, if you're saying it's a single iFlow, that time you can go for this option. Okay. Like you can go for the single iFlow level, or maybe you have to work on like all iFlows. See what is happening when you have a package, maybe only one iFlow is required, or maybe 5 iFlows required, or maybe all iFlows required, right? It can be anything, any requirement it can be. It's not like that. All packages, all iFlows are dependent to the. No, it is not like that. Okay. These are like artifacts are nothing. It's a kind of iFlow. Okay. So multiple iFlows are there. So if required, right? I mean, you can use one iFlow or more than one iFlow. Okay. There is something called a documents are there. So here, I mean, they have uploaded from SAP side few of the documents. The last three is that, or from like, except the first one, it is about the local things and all. And text integration is there. Okay. Especially for these things, okay. What is happening for a standard annual? This logs and this URLs are by that you will understand that what is the purpose of this one if you are facing anything, right? Everything will be written in that one. Okay. So you can suppose I want to see like how they have developed it, all right? I can open it. Okay. Similarly, you have multiple are there based on your requirement and all. You can check it and you can open it. Now, till now, anybody has any doubt? Or if anything you want to repeat me?
No.
Okay. Okay.
No.
Now, okay. Now, when you go for the package, there is something called, they have said that it's a editable. Editable means you can edit the package. You can edit the package. Okay. and you can edit the iFlow. When you are editing the package, when you are going to edit the package, that time you will get the updates in case updates are required. But when you are updating the iFlow, you will never get any updates. And immediately, as soon as you are trying to edit the standard iFlow, you will get a pop-up that if you update it, if you edit it, you will never get any update in future. Okay. So you usually for like standard iFlows and all, we are not usually touching it. Okay. Now, if you see here, published it to 3rd December 2024. It doesn't mean that we, I mean, it was published only like in last year, right? I mean, eight or 10 months before. No. It says that the last version of this iFlow was published 1 year ago or like 6 months back. Okay. Then you have something called a version is there called a 3.0.0. It means like 3 is the major, then minor, and then micro. For example, if you are adding very small changes and all, right, those things comes under the what? Those things comes under the this one, minor. Now you did like little big changes and all, right, which is impacting only your iFlow and all. You can go with the change the version called middle one for the minor. In case like it's like multiple things are going on, right? I like some process you have added it, or maybe maybe one iFlow is added or deleted, right? In that case, we can go, we can, how to say, okay. Let's see. What I was telling, sorry. So I am saying that I mean like, so suppose I mean you are adding the process and all, right? You are adding the like iFlow and all that time. This version will change from 3.0 to 4.0 and all. Okay, that is 3.0.0. But this is not a SAP standard thing. So I mean, according to your budget, you can use it. That 3.0.0 and all. And again, I am repeating it. If we are updating, this is again an interview questions and all. If you are editing the package, will you get the updates? No.
No.
Right? If you are editing the package, you won't get any updates. Right. And when you are editing the iFlow, that time you will get the updates.
No.
Right? Okay. Actually, when you are editing the iFlow, you are not getting the updates. But when you are editing the package, you will get the updates. Okay. That time we are getting the updates. So these are sometimes questions and all they are asking it. Okay.
So you mean while editing the package, we will get
editing
the updates?
Actually, in editing the package, what is happening? If you are editing the package, you are just adding the name and all. You are adding the overview and all. After that, you can't do anything in the editing the package and all. Okay, when you're editing the package, it's mostly like you're changing the name, right? Some of the, I mean, maybe you can change the version and all, right? But more than that, you can't change it.
So in that case, like what scenario that will be there to edit a package? What's the necessity of editing? What's the necessity of editing the package?
Editing the package, okay.
Yes.
Sometimes
so why do you want to
project and all, sometimes what is happening in the project and all, right? Suppose you have added one standard package, right? And maybe in the same package you have to add one iFlow, right? That time you have to change something in the package level, right? Either you are changing the version, or you are changing the description, or maybe you are changing the name. Okay, but in all cases, you will see the updates, because at the package level, okay, nothing is getting changed. Why? Because when you go for the package level, there is something called a technical options is there. Okay, let's see. Okay, here it is not there. Maybe I will tell you later. Okay, when I call this one in the design side. Okay, yeah. So, okay, ask me what are the questions you have. Yeah, you can ask me. I will show you like how you are updating it. You are not getting anything. Okay, that I will show you. I mean, that's why I told you to write it down. Okay, so that if any questions come, you can say the answer and all.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you want, there are 10 iFlows are there right under this package. Whether you want to work on the all iFlows, or whether you want to work on the single iFlow, right? In both cases, you have to call whole package to the design area. It's not possible when anything on the uh, discover part and all, right? Whether you want to work on a single package, single iFlow, you have to call the whole package and all. Okay. Package will be whole, like whole package is required. Okay. How we can call your centralized or standard SAP and all, right? How we are copying it, how we are calling it, we can copy the whole package from discover to design. It will be like this one. Right, I think it is copied and all. Okay, it is not copied. Now we have copied it from discover to design. You can see here this one, right? Right. This is my email ID. This is the time and all. At UTC time, that time I have copied it from the discover to design. This is how it looks like. Okay, whether you want a single iFlow or all iFlow, you have to copy the whole package from discover to design. Clear up to this one?
So once you copy, automatically it comes to design tab.
Correct, correct. No path, nothing should be given. Now I am editing the package, changing the package name, right? I am saving it. Is there anything like I am getting like updates and all? Right, it is not for that. Okay, you will get the updates, whether on this one, on actually header part, or you can say, yeah, correct, at the artifact package level. Okay. At the package level, if you are updating it, right, you will get the updates. Okay, so in last session, basically we have gone for the overview, like how your system looks like and all. So, and I think we have gone for like a standard package and a standard iFlows, right? Correct? Okay, right? I mean, like how to check the standard package,
yes,
right?
Yes. Yeah.
So
you have given explanation like if we modify the package, the updates will not.
Right. No, it's not like. So if you modify the package, you will get the updates. If you modify the iFlow, you won't get the updates. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the typical questions and all. Yeah, this is the typical questions. So if possible, note it down also. Okay. And okay, we have seen the iFlows also, and we have seen the documents also, right? How to add the documents and all, right? Or what are the documents available, correct? So nowadays, what is happening? Documents are, I mean, this documents part and all, those things are also very good. I mean, like nowadays, I mean, you can always ask your project and all to add those things. Why I am saying that? Because here and there, we are always going for the documents. So at least you can add the documents here. If you are adding the documents, then again you say, right, that you may say that, right, I mean, you have added the document, correct? And it will consume the spaces, right? So in that case, you can ask them or suggest them the documents part at least. If you have some internal system is there, or maybe SharePoint kind of things are there, there you can add those documents. And here you can the URL. Even though there is nothing like a URL is there, okay, documents are here and there, okay, at least it can be clubbed together in some folder, okay, or some network path will be there. That network path we can add it, right, in the notepad, and we can upload it. It will hardly consume the 1 KB or 2 KB space. That also we can go for that one. You can suggest it. Okay. In the interview and all, they will ask sometimes like, okay, you should say, okay, that you have added the documents. Okay. Then they will say the documents you are adding, then I mean, it will consume the spaces and all, right? You can say that. I mean, that's why we have given the URL. Also, if URL was not there, then we have just added the notepad and given the path details. Okay, let's see. Now we go for another thing called the design here.
Can you come again? Like the document can be can be added by URL also. If it's not URL, you can give the document.
I tell you, okay. One thing is that you have seen, right? I mean, here few the documents are there in the directly as a file format, right? Maybe text, maybe PDF, or maybe Excel, or whatever you have, right? Or Word and all, you can see here also, right? One is the file, another is the URL, right? So, see, when we are going for the URL and when we are going for the file and all, right? Nowadays, if you say that you have added the documents like file and directly here, they will ask a question that it will consume the spaces, how you can edit it. Okay, in that case, say that it was already there. We have uploaded the document in some online tools are there, like SharePoint is there, or maybe you can say that they have the internal portal is there. There we have to add the documents, and that link we have given here. Like if you give the link here and if you click it, it will open here. Okay.
Okay.
Clear? Now what is the benefit here? You can say that now if we do such type of things, it won't open outside of the Citrix or outside of the without VPN, it won't open. Okay, those links. Okay, or the through the remote desktop only this link will open. So that's why it will be saved also. There will be nothing like a security issues will be there, like your documents will be here and there. It can be downloaded in your system. No, it will always download in the remote desktop only. Like that, you can explain it and just giving like how they will ask the question and how you to defend it. Now, last time we have seen like how you can create, how you can work on the like a standard package, and how you can work on the local how you can go with the standard iFlows. Okay, one package can contain one iFlow or can more than one iFlow. Okay. Now, If we click on create, here how you can create a package. There is option called a create, give name. As soon as going for the create, header option is coming. Under header, you can give the name. Okay, give some short description, anything you can give it. Then click on save. Okay. Now your package is created. In this package, you can see that by default, one version is there called a 1.0.0, and you can write the vendor. If it is a client and all, right, you can write your vendor as a XYZ company name, so that it will be identified. Okay, it was developed by XYZ person, XYZ company. Many projects like if Accenture, IBM, TCS, CTS, all are there, right? Some of the project, like if you directly go to this SAP labs and all, right, if you get a chance, so there are multiple vendors are there. So in that case, you can add your vendor, like IBM will be also there, Cognizant will be there, Wipro also, Infosys will be there, right? Accent, and whatever, like companies are there, all many companies will be there. Okay, so you can write your vendor name, who is developing, right? If you want, okay, if it is allowed and all, right? Again, in the under the overview, you can write what purpose. Okay, you are going to create this one. Once it is done, here, if you want, you can upload the images. For every package, you can upload your image. That is also possible. Okay, but again, it's consuming the spaces and all, so people are not doing it. But yes, you can do it. Okay. Now I am clicking on save. Now what happened? Your package is created with vendor called XYZ. Version is 1.0.0, and it's a editable, right? Because we are creating it. Okay, in previous session, one is like configurable, another is called the editable, right? Do you remember these things?
Yes, yes.
Editable means you can edit it. Configurable means you can't even edit it. There is no option to edit it even. Okay. Now what we can do? Okay. We can create our own iFlow. How we can create our own iFlow? In that case, we can click on Add. Go into this integration flow. Give any name. Okay. And click on Add. Okay. Once you click on this one, what happened? You will see there is a one sender, there is a one receiver. Okay, there is a one sender, one receiver, or there is a one local integration process is there. There is a like there's a start message and end message is there. Okay, now what happened? This is the default things and all, and on top whatever you are seeing it's called a palette functions. Remember, like mapping, script, multiple things, multicast, and all those things we have gone through, right? So this belongs to that. Okay. If you want, you can delete your iFlow. If you want, you can deploy it. Okay. What is the meaning of deployment? Deployment means activation of your iFlow. You are writing a code also, right? So after writing a code, you are activating it, correct? So that it can be live. The same concept it is there with the, instead of activation, active, here you have an option called a deploy. Okay.
What is configure?
That I will tell you later. Okay. That I will tell you later. Okay. Once you start working that one, that time I'll tell you. Okay. It's something like externalized parameter. If you are from the SAP CPI-PI background, you will understand that it's SAP. It's externalized parameter. Okay. But anyways, it's not like a big deal, you know. Once we start once we go for like 3, 4, 5 sessions, and that time just remind me, I will tell you.
Okay.
It's a good thing, and each and every project they are using it, this configure option.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. So never think too much. Okay, when somebody is in the deploy, you know, it looks like very big terminology and all, but deployment, it's activation of your iFlow. Okay. This one you can go like, okay, this is your iFlow. You can create another iFlow also. You can click on add, clicking on enter this one, and your iFlow will be created. Okay. And both iFlow has a version called a 1.0.0. Clear? Okay. Now you have created an iFlow and you think that, okay, I have to make a duplicate kind of thing. Or sometimes we are doing a backup kind of thing, right? So we are creating a duplicate kind of thing. You can click here, or maybe you can click here. You can click on copy, give any name. For the timing, I have given this copy. Now your iFlow is created. Your copied iFlow is created. Okay. This is the copied. Now you have copied it, right? But the name is not correct. What you will do? Go view metadata, clicking on edit and change the name. Whatever name you can give it and save it. Okay. You have changed the name. You have copied it also and you have changed the name. Clear up to this one? Everybody's clear?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Now, here you can see that it is in the draft mode, right? Draft means anytime if you are doing something and save it, it will always be in the draft mode. Okay. Okay. Now, here you can see, right? I mean, it's a draft mode. Sometimes what is happening if you are saving something? Okay, what I do, if you are going here, you can clicking on edit. You can click on, sorry, 1 second. You can clicking on edit, clicking on save. Like it was in the version mode, right? So I am trying to save it. What happened? You can see it is in the draft mode. Okay. Maybe I have added something else. Maybe I am adding one of the Pallet functions here. Okay, and trying to save it. Okay, what happened? You can see, right? It is in the draft mode. What I can do, I am going to the edit, clicking on save as a version, give any name for what purpose. I said that the content modifier added. Okay, right? So if I go for AMD, right, you can see this version is getting added. Now I can say that I have added one more thing, one more content modifier here. Right, I am I am saving it, right? And again, I am save as a version. So I can say like one more content modifier added, something like that, right? Now you can see that version will get changed from the 1.0.1 to 1.0.2. Okay. Just 1 second, 1 minute, 1 minute. Okay. 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 Now, problem is that you can see the version here when what happened and who did it. Okay. Right. Now, if you want to see the previous thing and all, you have to revert back to the previous version and all. How you are reverting back to the previous version? It's like revert here, like that. Okay. Again, you want to go to the 1.0.0? Yes, you can go here and go for this revert options. Clear? Okay. So it's not like that you can compare it. No, you can revert back on this to the previous version. And again, you have checked it. Now you want to go to the this 1.0.3. Sorry, 1.0.2. Yes, you can go there. But always remember, if you want one of the versions should be active, right? When you change it, try to deploy it. Just for the testing, checking purpose, if you are doing it's fine. But don't forget to deploy it. If you want the different versions should be in like live or something, right? In that case, always try to deploy it. Clear up to this one?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, up to this one, we did it, right? After that, what we can do? After that, what we can do is, we have gone for here. Now we have these many versions are there, right? These many packages are there. Now I want to transport the whole package. Try to export it. Okay. After exporting, it will go to the your local desktop. And what will be the extension? Do you remember? It's a .zip format. Whatever you are downloading in the CPI, it's a .zip format. Always remember. Okay, if you want, you can note it down also. If I am trying to export it, See what it is coming. If it is in the draft mode, you can't export it. Okay. In that case, I am going to edit, clicking on save as a version. Now you can see, right? Now I am trying to export it. I am downloading it. Okay, somewhere I am downloading it. Now, if suppose I can assume this is the system is again my different system, right? Maybe it's a quality system, right? In that case, we can go to import and add it. Currently it's overwriting and all, that is fine. Right. Now, this is my iFlow, right? I mean, this is the AMB one. Initially, whether you are working on the one iFlow or we are working on like 100 iFlows, right? Whether it's a draft mode, other consultants are working, and you want your iFlow should be in the quality for testing purpose, you have to move the whole package to quality, right? Now you have moved the whole package to the quality, right? Now another iFlow was created, and that again you have to move it. What you will do? In that case, you can download the iFlow from here. You can download the iFlow from here, right? And how you are going to upload it? You can click on edit, go to the development or quality or production, go to add, go into the integration flow, upload it. Right. Okay. It is saying that it is already there, so it is not allowing me. That is fine. Okay. This is another way. Second thing is that the third option, the existing iFlow, you have already transported some of the iFlows which are in the for which the development was not done, right? Remember? Now you have completed it. How you can migrate it, how you can transport it to the next environment. In that case, you have to go to this option, go to the view metadata, edit, and upload the iFlow. Okay. Now in this case, it was not asking that it is already there, why you are trying to edit, right? Because it was updated. And this is the best one what we are doing in the project. Okay. Any doubt? Any confusion till now? You can ask me.
So if you are migrating to other system, we use
I'm not
view
migrating.
metadata.
I am transporting. I am transporting. I'm
Oh,
not migrating.
transporting.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay, transporting.
Yeah.
We will store this in our local desktop, then we will
Local. Correct.
and we will start transporting to the next
Right.
environment.
Right. Okay.
And it will be stored in .zip file.
Right.
Okay.
Whatever you are downloading in the CPI, it will be in the .zip format. Like 2 years back, this was the question in the certification. Like if you download something, the CPI, what is the extension? And especially the person interviewer is from the PI background. The person will ask if you download the package, what is the extension? Because in the PI it's a .tbz file, here it's a .zip file. That's why I'm just telling you, okay? That's why just note it down. for interview purpose. Okay. So you have done, copied, you have created a new iFlow. You have modified it also, right? There are multiple things you did it, right? Now, there is something called a document is there. In document, you can add the document. First is that you can create a file. That means you can upload some file. I have certain files are there. Any file? There is an interview question is there. Okay. Just I have added it. Okay. I can give the name like FS for hello world. Okay. Or I can say that FS for S4 to S4 to Hybris. Okay. Change ID or like interface ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And I am adding it, right? Now, once you click on that one, right, it will open, it will be downloaded, your file will be downloaded. And you are clearly identified like what is the, for what purpose this file is there, right? Okay. Now, in case you think that this file is wrong or you have updated it, again go to the view metadata, edit, go to the browse and again add it. Okay. How you are updating it, clear? And then if you want to change the version and all, go to view metadata, click on edit. You can write something and all, okay, and go for the save as a version. Okay. Now we are going for the second option that we have gone. What was the option? To add the link. If you click on add, go into the URL. I can say that URL for S4 to Hybris. Okay, whatever the name you want, you can interface ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And I have given the URL www.sap.com. You have to add the HTTP in before. Clicking on OK. Now you have uploaded, assume that here you have uploaded the document, right? Now I'm clicking on this URL, see what happened. Okay. Clear? Is it okay? Yeah. Now, once you are doing it, now what is the purpose of here the version? 1.0.0 is there, right? The purpose of this 1.0.0 is, as per standard, SAP standard, there is no concept. Okay. But what we are doing it, we are like telling it like major, minor, micro. That means if you added very few details, few things and all, right? Just you have some, maybe you have did some changes in the some flows, right? So you can go for the minor one, you can change it. Usually at the package level, frankly speaking, nobody is changing the version and all. But in case they say that, you can say that for small changes in the iFlow, you can go for the minor one. This one, you can say that there is a big process, something got added. Maybe some you have added some version and all, right? For that purpose, you can go for the minor one. Major and all, you suppose you have created a new iFlow, you have added it, or very, very big process you have added it, right? In that case, we are going for this major options. Or you have some design changes and all, that time you are changing this like 2.000, something like that it will happen. And here it will change automatically, it's up to you. I hope it is clear, right? No doubt, no confusion, right? Nothing.
No, nothing.
Now there is something called a monitor. What is this monitor? Monitor means you can see what you have triggered, right? If suppose any iFlow that is deployed, what happened? You can see the messages, right? You can see the messages, what payload is there, how or when it was triggered, whether it's a failed or successful, right? Those things you can see it. Okay. Right. Now there is something called a monitor message processing in there. Monitor message processing says that about your messages, what messages got triggered, right? Whether it's a failed, successful, right? So you can see your messages, you can see your message content, status, all are in the monitor message processing. Okay. Then there is something called a manage integration content. Manage integration content tells about the iFlow. Whatever iFlow you are creating it, that iFlow details, right? Whether it's a successfully deployed, that means it's a successfully activated or not, that you can see here. Okay. Like you are writing a code, right? You are deploying it, right? Something like how to say, you are deploying it, right? Something like that, right? And what happened after that? It is activated, not activated, it has some issue, right? Those things you can see under the manage integration content. Something about status about your iFlow. Okay. 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 Now, here they will ask you the difference between manage integration content and monitor message processing. Sometimes these people ask. Okay.
So manage integration content is to see the deploy status, correct?
Manage integration content tell about the iFlow status. You have some error is there, some warning is there, not there for that.
iFlow deployment status, you mean?
Sorry, say again.
iFlow deployment status.
Yeah,
Whether it
yeah.
is there. Okay.
Like you are writing a code also, right? So you are checking like you are doing this one, right? A check something is there. So if you are checking it, like it will come like the error and warning and all, right? So here, like whenever you are activating it or deploying it, you can see whether your iFlow is successfully activated or not. Sometimes it has some configuration issue, so it will give you the error. And monitor message processing, once you have deployed it, messages started coming, going, that you can see under monitor message processing.
Anurag?
Yeah.
Yeah, in CPI we can't do retry, right? But it is showing retry messages.
Yeah, correct. CPI, there is a by default, there is no retry mechanism
Yeah.
by default. Okay. But a custom way is there. By that, if you remember the JMS adapter I was talking about, the retry, right? So if
Yes.
you are using a JMS adapter, that time the retry things will come here.
Okay, but it is by default, it will be there, that retry messages column.
It is by default. It will. These things will come by default. Whatever is in this is the standard things.
Okay.
Okay. So there is sometimes these people ask like, okay, means like you want, right, something like that. What is the difference between monitor message processing managed integration? And especially if you are from the, if you say that you have a less experience and all. So these questions they will ask. And as people are not able to give the answer, I am telling the truth. This one clear, everybody, and no doubt, no confusion, right?
Nothing.
Okay. Then there is something called a managed security. The managed security means here you are adding the certificates. Here you are adding the user ID passwords. Okay. Then you have this one is that, right? Managed stores are there, right? Here this is related to your data stores and all. Okay. Clear?
So the data stores is that you are referring to, like that we can store something
Storing the
temporarily that
payload.
you.
Storing the payload. Remember? Storing
It's
the
like
payload.
pallet functions that I think you. It's like a
Whatever you are seeing in the CPI, in the design area, everything is, you can assume that everything is a parent functions.
Okay.
Data store, multicast, request reply, send, everything as a this one only. Okay.
Okay.
Now there is a one very good option is there called a connectivity test. Connectivity test is very helpful if you are connecting to any systems and you want that whether it is reachable from your CPI or not. Sometimes you want to get the certificates also from this connectivity test itself. Sometimes you are getting the known host file also from this system only. Okay.
So this connectivity can just connect to any server. You mean on SAP application also, or how in which
Say again.
in which scenario or
Yeah,
which case in what
I
cases
tell
we.
you. Okay. So I am saying that if you are here, right? Suppose you want to connect one SMTP server, right? Google and all. When you are trying to connect with the Google, you need some certificate to connect it. Okay. So when you are doing the connectivity test from here, a certificate will come automatically. No need to go to the Google, download it, this, that, and no. Directly go to the connectivity test, check for the do the connectivity test, and a certificate will be there. Sometimes some known host files are there. SSH keys are there. Those things are also welcome if you do this connectivity test. Clear? Up to this one is done.
What are the PGP keys?
PGP key is there for encryption purpose and all. If you are encrypting something, that time we are going for the PGP encryption and all.
Okay.
Okay. Here public key, private key concept is there. Especially this is happening for the bank interfaces and all. Mostly Otherwise, it is there for many interfaces. It is there. Okay. Now, let's create your first iFlow. Okay. This one is your package. Go into your artifact. Hello world was there. Go into this iFlow. It is already added the content modifier and all fine. Now, instead of a start message, I am using a timer. Why I am using this timer? Timer is nothing, it's a kind of scheduler. Okay. When you are going for this scheduler and all, what will happen? You can schedule your iFlow. How you can schedule the iFlow? You can schedule the iFlow like 1 minute, every 1 minute, every 2 minutes, every 5 minutes, every week, every month. It's up to the requirement. You can schedule the iFlow whenever I am deploying the iFlow. That time only your iFlow will trigger. These things are also happening. You can schedule your iFlow. Today you are deploying the iFlow, but tomorrow you want that this iFlow should run. Yes, you can do it by this timer. Currently, I am using the default option called a simple schedule and repeat none and schedule on deployment. That means whenever I am clicking on deploy, my iFlow will be triggered. Okay. Now, there is something called we have added something called a content modifier. If you remember, I was telling it, the purpose of this content modifier to modify the content. Sometimes when we want to do the testing, we are using this content modifier and this body to keep the payload. This is again a certification question. For simulation purpose or testing purpose, which particular Pallet function you can use for the testing purpose. So I can say that I can add the payload here and saving it. Currently, I don't have any sender or receiver. Just I wanted to show you how the system looks like. Okay, how system behaves. Meanwhile, okay, that's all. Now I am clicking on deploy option. Okay, before that, I will just copy it and will show you. Okay, I am deploying this iFlow. You will get a pop-up that this iFlow is deployed. Okay. Now this iFlow is deployed. You can see here the option is coming as a started. Now I'm going to this one, clicking on close, going to monitor. Let's see where you can see that this iFlow is successfully deployed or activated. You are going to this manage integration content, clicking on this one. Yes, your iFlow is deployed. Here you can see the status as a started. When it was deployed, 30th July. IST time. This is the deployed by this person, and here you can see. Okay. Okay. Clear? Now, we know that when you are deploying it, right? Suppose you are deploying it, then what will happen? A message should be created, right? A flow should start. If you go for monitor message process and clicking on all artifact passed over, you can see one message is there for this iFlow. Correct? Clear after this one?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now this is like okay. Now here also you can see like if for this message, what is the message ID is there. For every message there is a message ID, that is the unique one. It will always be there. You have a like a name of the iFlow is there. ID is what? For every iFlow there is an ID. ID is the unique thing. It can't be duplicate. You can have the same name iFlow, but ID will be different. Okay. What is the typeless integration flow? It is also telling about the package and all. Correct? It is also talking about the package and all, right? Up to these things are there. Okay. Now, my iFlow is triggered, right? My iFlow was triggered. We can see the we can see the iFlow status and all here. We can see the messages here. This is something called we are calling it as a tile. So first tile says that in last 1 hour, how many iFlows are triggered, or how many messages are there in last 1 hour. Whether it's a successful or failed, I am not worried about that one. Okay. Second one is that it says that in last 1 hour, how many messages are failed. The third one says that in last 1 hour, how many messages are in the retry state. And the last one is called a artifact is there, that is say that in last 1 hour, how many messages are in the completed state. That means the successfully, there is success is there. Okay, successful messages are there. Only one is there. Now I am triggering it one more time. You can see that it will change here automatically. It will change from 1 to 2, right? It is automatically changing. No need to refresh it. Okay. Right. Now, if I am going inside, we can see that in last 1 hour, these two messages are triggered. Okay. You can see here the data or whatever, like every message has some details are there. Okay. Now, you can change it also. Instead of last 1 hour, you can change to the 24 hours. In last 24 hours, how many messages got triggered and all? Okay. In last week, how many messages got triggered? In last 1 month, how many messages got triggered?
So
Right?
the maximum period we can check is 30 days from the current date. Or it's
Ideally, nobody is retaining your messages more than 30 days. In any project, wherever you go, nobody is retaining your message more than 30 days. Ideally, after 15 days, your messages will be archived in projects and all.
no,
Options are there. You can check for the last 1 year also.
yeah, that's what. So if there is an question like we want to check like for this particular flow, we want to check like how many times the message has been processed for the complete year.
Right.
So how can we check in that case?
Yeah, I will show you. Okay, just give me 2 minutes. Now, you have seen in last 1 hour, last 1 month, total number of messages, how many it was triggered? It was total 18 messages triggered in the last 1 hour, right? You can see the date and time also. Status, you can go for the completed. If you are checking for the completed, it is showing that only 15 messages got triggered in last 1 month. Type is there. You can mention iFlow and all, leave it. You can also select the package.
Okay.
For this package, how many? Maybe you have a 2 to 3 iFlows, right? Under that package, if you have a 5 iFlows are there, for that package, there may be 5 iFlow and there may be 25 messages are there. So everything will come. If you are going for the individual iFlows, right? This one, right? You can see. You can add number of iFlows also here. I can see this one. Okay. This is what you were asking about your iFlow.
No, for this particular iFlow, I want to see like how many message has been transferred for past year 2024. How
The
many times?
24. Okay.
Yes.
Custom option is there.
Mhm.
When you want 24. Okay.
Okay. And this is what.
You want, you can change it also. Clear?
Only for 2024, we can select from start date as January 2024 and
Yeah,
end
that
date as
also you can change it. You want January? Yes, we can go for January. But nothing you will get.
yeah, that's okay. And end date as December 31st, 2024.
Yeah,
So in
yeah,
that
yeah. That
case,
also correct.
whether
You
it will
can
be
change.
there or it will be archived as well in projects.
If it is archived, you won't be able to see here.
Okay, so in that case, if the business asks or if some consultant, functional consultant asks like what can be done, whether we have to say like we.
Yeah. So actually, I tell you, before developing the interfaces and all, right, we are
Mhm,
clear cut telling those functional guys and all that we
mhm,
won't store the data, we won't store the messages, payload and all
mhm.
beyond 15 days,
Okay.
right? If it is
Mhm.
beyond 15, what is happening? If you are trying to store for 1 year and all, or 30 days or more than that, it will
Mhm.
consume lots of spaces. And I am
Okay.
telling you what happened when the space is getting consumed, right? After that, sometimes like you are not able to even deploy the iFlow also because space is consumed and all. There are many random things will start. Okay, some weird things will start. When somebody will check, okay, there is no space and all, right? Then what happen? Either you have to delete few things and all, or you have to buy some spaces. When you are going to buy the spaces, your client or wherever you are working, the person or the team will not agree to buy the space and all. And it is happening in the
Okay.
most of the scenarios and all.
Okay. So
So that's why, yeah.
what was the default space that given by SAP for each account?
That means, I mean, there is a one option was there. Okay, somewhere it was mentioned. I think here inspect is there, right? Inspect or setting somewhere it was there. It was showing like, I mean, how many spaces was there. Okay, how much spaces are there. You can see here like connections are there. Okay,
Mhm,
346
mhm.
successful connection. Data store, there are 35,000 MBs are there. Transactions around 60 minutes. Okay, monitoring storage around 35,000 MBs are there. So this much was consumed here. Okay, system memory usage and all. Okay, I mean, leave it.
Okay. So this
You
was
see
the
the
default.
content size and all total. Yeah. Content
Okay.
size also you can see it like I total packages whatever you are creating it, right? What is the total
Mhm.
size for those packages? Or it's less than 1 MB.
Okay. So
Okay.
content we can see 5 artifacts and less than 1 MB. So maximum
Yeah, yeah. It
based
was there
on
because there
two.
are hardly contents are there, right? It's a hard in taking
Mhm.
one KB, 2 KB spaces and all for one
Okay.
iFlow and all. Unless and until you are not adding the data and all here or big files,
Mhm.
big PDF or some files and that, so it won't go that much.
Okay.
Okay, clear?
Yeah.
Now we have gone for the first option, right? We can go for
Mm.
another option also. Second option is that the failed one. Here you can see the failed one. Again, you can go for the last 24 hours and all. Okay, failed and all it is there. If you want, you can change it also. Here also you can change it as per your requirement and all. Okay. Or maybe I can go for the full 24 hours and all. You can change here also like the previous one. The same thing it is here for the retry one also. Or the last one also. Okay. Okay. Now you have deployed one iFlow, right? And recently you have deployed. You want to see whether it is getting failed or not, what the issues are happening, right? Or how many messages got triggered, right? In that case, you can click on this plus sign. Here, I say that in last 24 hours, how many times this particular iflow was triggered. So last 24 hours, this iflow was triggered only 2 times. Again, I am creating this one. I am saying that how many times in last 24 hours this iflow got filled? 0 times. Right? So like
Okay,
that you
so
can
this
create a number of
so
packs here.
this option that you are telling is used for customizing, where we can customize some iflows which causes high
Right,
priority
right,
errors and high
correct,
often it fails. Okay.
correct, correct.
So instead of checking inside that, you can customize here the iflow which is high priority or which causes
Right,
error
right, right.
often. So we can check it here.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah, yeah. Clear?
Mm.
Okay. Here also you can see, right? There are seven iflows are there, which the total 7 iflows are there, right? So you can see here like 7 iflows which were only for the started one. You can see the 7 iflows. If any iflows in error, you can see here. Now here also one option is there. If suppose you want there are 4 or 5 options are there. Sometimes what is happening, if you have all systems are like all your database is full, right? So sometimes what was happening, your system is getting started, your iflows are getting restarted again. Okay, so your iflow will be sometimes in the starting mode. So if you want to see those things, you can click on this one. Now, if I say that iflow, I am starting it, okay, deploying it, you can see it in the starting, right? One is in starting, right? Now it is deployed, correct?
Okay. So in this case, like, is there any timestamp between starting and starter? It will be in fraction of seconds, or it will take some time usually.
It depends. It depends iflow to iflow.
Okay. So if
It
there
depends
is
on server
so
also.
much, so if you use so much parallel functions and so much things in iflow,
Right,
it will
right.
take some time.
Correct. It will take lots of time. Yeah.
Okay.
If you are doing first time this one, okay. This one is for this one. 1 second. This is for
Something that you are saying.
no, I'm saying that I will like I forget it. This one message manage integration content is there. Yeah, so you can see those things, okay, like how many iflows are triggered, are been successfully deployed or not here, okay. Now, what I was telling you, there is something called a message status overview there. What is that? Now you see. In last 1 hour, how many iflows are in the successfully processed? How many are in the retry, failed processing or escalated one? And also it is showing that whatever the iflows, it was triggered in the last 1 hour or maybe last 24 hours, it will be visible here. Okay.
Okay. So, for example,
Here
if
it will
business asks,
right,
like,
correct.
can you give me the iflow count? So can we export into
Right.
Excel sheet or something?
Exporting to Excel sheet was, I have not gone through. Let's say if this option is there. Yeah, you can export it, right, as Excel only.
Okay.
You can always export it, yeah. Like a status reports are there, right? Weekly status, something that also you can go.
So as export, then there is some also graph button is what?
Right.
Something.
Export option is there. If you click on this one, export option will come.
Next to export option, something graph. What is that?
Okay, that I will tell you. Now this is the default one which you're seeing here, right? Again, the pie chart.
Oh, okay.
If it will tell you only about the failure or successful, like how many, but the percentage and all, 5% time my messages got failed, right? 10% failed and all those things. You can go for the weekly and all, right? There is no failure and all, so it's in green color. So this one you can show like I'm in the status and all. Okay, last week there was like 100 failures were there. This is like 90, we are reducing it like that. You can go for that. This one is the bar chart. Okay. Total 11 iFlows, total 11 messages were there, and all are the successful one. Clear? No doubt, right?
No.
Okay. Okay. Now there is a one more thing is there called a log level. Currently, you have seen the messages, but you can't see the payload. Right? You can't see the payload, how messages were triggered, what is the data and all, right? You can't see, correct? How you can see it? There is something called a log level. If you enable the log level, then only you can see those things. Okay. There are 3 log levels are available: cause info, error info, debug, and trace. If you are going for the info one, here this is the default one, and if you do it, you will only see the message is successful or not. That's it. Steps and all, nothing you can see here. Okay. There is something called a debug is there. Debug says that I can see only the steps, how messages are flowing. Nothing else. Trace is there, and debug is there only for the 24 hours. Trace is there. Trace says that I can see the messages, I can see the payload, I can see the steps also, but I am there only for 10 minutes. And in 10 minutes, suppose one message is got captured and you are seeing the payload, that payload is visible for next 1 hour only. Clear? Okay. The default
Trace,
one, if you see, yeah,
trace
I will
will
show you.
be. I didn't
Trace is
understand
there.
trace.
Trace is there for seeing the payload, and it is there only for the 10 minutes. After that, your trace will the log level will change from trace to info again.
Automatically.
Yeah. Okay.
So in this case, what's the difference between debug and the trace? Everything is same,
Yeah.
but the time.
Debug, you can't see the payload. Debug, you can't see the payload. You can see only the steps, how messages are processed, but you can't see the payload. You can't see the data. In trace, you can see the data. Debug is there for 24 hours. Trace is there only for 10 minutes. And suppose any payload you are checking, a data yours, that data is available only for next 1 hour only. After that, it will be deleted automatically. Okay. So this is the info mode. If you see here, this is called the info mode and all, right? You can't see anything, right? Only thing is completed, not complete, that only you can see here. Now I am changing to the overview. Sorry, debug and all. Debug mode I did it. I am going here, deploying it again. One message will be captured. Mode, right? So once we triggered it, message, you can see that log level was coming as a debug. One link is there. Click on this link. You can see the steps, how messages are processing. So it is started from start timer, going to the content modifier, and then it is going to the end message. But you can't see the payload. When you are going for the debug, when I have changed for the debug, you can see here, debug expires at July 31st at 22:27. And you can't see the payload. Okay. Now, clear up to this one?
Yes.
I am changing it to the trace now. I am sending one message. It's not like that every trace and debug you have to deploy it. I am just doing it because I want that one message should come. That's it. Going to this one. Okay. If you see this one, what you are seeing? Trace expires at July 30th in next 10 minutes. That is a 22:39. Okay. Now, if I go to the message, going here, going to this one called a trace. If you want, you can see. Okay, here you can see like how messages are processing. It is coming from here, timer, content modifier, then end. Now I have a data in the content modifier. So you want to see the output of this content modifier, you have to click on the next one called the end message. Now going to the message content and go to the payload. Now it is your data. If you want, you can download it. Okay. Now after 1 hour, this portion will be gone. Message content portion will be gone. It will look like a debug mode after 1 hour. I'm not saying that it will switch to the debug mode. I'm saying that it will look like a debug mode. That means only you can see the steps, nothing else. So this payload, if you need it, you should download it always. Clear?
Yes.
Yes, it's clear.
This is the yeah. Okay.
So every time we have to go to message integration content and
manage integration content, yes, and you have to change it.
is there no option available in the integration flow to change this?
You trace and debug and all like that. You are saying that to change the log level?
No, instead of going to manage integration content, is there any option to change in the iFlow level itself?
No, iFlow level, nothing. You have to do here only.
Okay.
There is a one option. There is a something called CPI helper is that if you want, you can add in your project called a CPI helper is there in the Google Chrome. Okay. So extension is there that you can add it. So what happened? Like we can see the trace here and all, right? So in that case, here automatically 7 to 8 buttons will come. So here you can see the trace option with that automatically, like what we are doing, we are enabling the trace and right. So in that case, what happened? You can just click here and the trace will be enabled. No need to go inside and all. Like if you are at this page also, right? So in this page also, this trace info, some those things will come. Okay.
So can we enable here? Is this enable? Can we enable in our trial version or not possible?
Anywhere you can use it, trial or whatever. I am not using because I want to use, people should be more familiar with the system. That's it.
Okay.
Otherwise, in the project and all, we are using that helper.
Okay.
You can add in any Chrome extension, you can add it.
What's the CPI
and whenever
helper?
you are opening the CPI, when you're opening the CPI, it will come automatically. Okay, I am not able to expand it. You can see edit is there, log is there, right? Trace is there. The red color is trace. Info, right? And once you enable the trace and all, what happen, it will show you also that particular message is successful or not. Okay. Here only you can say, no need to go to the monitoring and all. If you click here, it will redirect you to the monitoring. Otherwise, from here only you can see your message is successful or not. Okay.
Okay.
You can try. Okay. So they will ask you the difference between debug and trace. 101% people will ask you. Remember, debug is there for 10 minutes. Trace is there. Sorry, debug is there for one day, 24 hours. Trace is there only for 10 minutes. Trace, you can see the payload. Debug, you can't see the payload. And okay, now they will ask you the question. If you can't see the payload, then what is the use of debug? I tell you. Your function is doing some testing in the morning hours. Your timing is somewhere in the other hours, right? In that case, they are saying that, okay, I am sending the data, it is not going, right? Like that, they are saying it. There's some issue with your CPI system and you are not logging the payload and all, right? But at least you can see the steps, whether it is going to the particular steps or not. Those things at least you can confirm it through the debug mode. So that's why many times in the testing and all, we are enabling the trace for interfaces. So that if it's a complaint, we can go directly to the system, that message, and see like what is the issue. Or if it is going in the right direction or not, those items and all this data and all. So this is how you can defend yourself. Okay, clear?
Yeah.
Okay, anything else if you want? Anyone, any doubt, anything which is not clear, I will repeat it again. Okay. What we can do, we can connect tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll go for the end-to-end scenarios. Okay. And then we'll go for the content modifier. If you are available on the weekends and all, we will connect on weekend also. Anytime, whenever you are available. Okay.
Okay.
How you can work on the custom iFlows, right? When we have gone for this custom iFlow, that time we have seen like how you can create it. Okay. Custom iFlow or custom packages and all, how you can do the versioning and all, how you can revert back to the previous session and all, right? And you can copy it, you can transport it. Multiple ways are there to transport it, right? And like that. Okay. And we have also seen when once we deploy it, what happened? When we go for this deployment and all, messages was triggered. And once the message was triggered, we have seen like it is failed message or successful message, or what are the time taken by that. Okay. Or maybe if I say, we have also seen like the log level and all, whether you can see the payload or not payload, right? Again, they will ask you the difference between this trace and debug. That is the common question they will ask you. Okay. So if I ask you the difference, what is the difference between trace and debug, what you will say? You can try.
So trace can see the message for 10 minutes for seeing the payload. Any payload available for 1 hour in trace log. After that, it automatically deleted and it will behave like as a debug mode.
Okay. What about the debug?
Debug, you can see the message for 24 hours in step-by-step method, but you cannot see the payload or any data of the type flow.
Yeah. So they will ask you one more thing, why you have used the debug, what is the purpose of debug and all, right? So you can say that if suppose I am not there and all, at least I can see like how messages are processing or not, right? So you can always say, okay. So till now, we have seen like how you are processing the messages, how the documents also we have seen, like what are the documents are there, you can upload it, not upload it. We have seen you can upload the this logo also. You can upload add your name also, that who is developing and all those things you can always add it, right? Under this monitoring also, we have seen there are multiple options are there. This is the good one. Once you are in the especially post-production or I can say that support, and they will always ask for like sometimes status call or maybe like weekly call and all. That time you can use these things like how many messages are successful, not successful, how many failures are there, not failures, everything is here.
So by default, there will be no retry option. So if we want retry option, then we have to go with some adapter specification.
Right. So if we are using adapter for any point of time, what happened? We can see here. Okay, we can see automatically this retry will start. Basically, this retry is there with the JMS adapter.
Okay. What is the use of escalated? I see new tab escalated.
Escalated and all, you can ignore it for the timing. I mean, there is no use actually. I mean, use is like escalated purpose is that if you are using the escalated one, that time sender will get the information that the message is failed. Okay, something like that it is. This the escalated means. Okay, that means it is escalated, is sent to the sender also. Okay, but we are not using much and all. Okay, now you have something called a pie chart is there and also bar chart is there. So it will tell the percentage and all, or maybe here we have percentage and all, like how many iflows are. Yeah, you can see. Have you seen one thing? See, if you click on this one, I am going for this 24 hours. Okay, now I want to see all successful messages, right? I am clicking here. All 5 messages are available here.
Okay.
Okay. So no need to go here and they are searching, okay, which iflow is that or not, nothing. Okay. If you go to this one, it is a barred one, bar chart. If you go with this one, right? By that also you can navigate into. This part we have seen like how to create it, right? Our this tiles and all, customize and all, you can use it, right? This is what about your like custom, like how you can go for trace log and all, right? Now we will start. No, I think better we can start for the HTTP adapter and then we can go for the content modifier. Okay. Okay. Now, in case suppose you have a one sender is there. Okay. You have a CPI is there and you have a some receiver is there. Okay. When you have something sender, from sender some data it is coming to the CPI. Currently, leave this part. Okay. Now just concentrate on this one. If some sender is there, okay, and sender is any maybe the HTTP services are there that they are trying to send to the which one? They are trying to send it to the CPI, right? How they can send it? Okay. Is it like they can send it directly? No, right? We have to provide some information. Like if somebody is coming to your home, you are sharing some details and all, right? The same concept it is there. If somebody is trying to reach you, you have to share few details. The first one is the user ID password and another is your URL. Okay. When if any system is trying, any server is trying to connect with your CPI and they are trying to post the data to this one, okay, what will happen? They need your address, right? If you get the CPI address just like that, okay, it won't come. They need a iFlow address, right? For that, we are going to add one HTTP adapter, a sender adapter. And once you deploy it, what happened? One endpoint URL will be generated. That URL we are going to share with the sender system. Okay. Okay. Now, if any point of time you are not clear, just interrupt me and ask the questions.
In CPI, we can only push the data or we can pull the data as well.
We can do anything.
Okay.
Okay. This is my iFlow. We have created multiple times, right? Now I am saying that this is my sender. And here I am giving the sender name as a postman. Okay. I am trying to trigger one data from postman. Okay. Some message from postman. Now I'm connecting this postman with iFlow through one adapter that is called a HTTPS adapter. Okay. Right. After that, you can give a connection here. Slash. Okay. I have given it. I can give. Okay. And always remember to uncheck this CSR protected. Condition, nothing. I am saving it and deploying it. Any doubt till now? Anything which is not clear to you?
Why did we uncheck that?
Why we have unchecked is that because it won't work with the normal user ID and passwords. Okay. And if you are checking this one and we are trying to send it from the postman or any other system, they will get an error called a 403 or 404 not found. That's why we uncheck it. Sometimes when you go for the interview and all, they ask that if they are trying to send the data through the HTTP services to you, but it is not coming to your system. What may be the reason? So the reason is this one, this checkbox. Okay.
Okay.
Now, I have deployed the iFlow. Once I deployed the iFlow, what happened? One URL is generated for this one. This is called a endpoint URL. You will always hear this terminology called a endpoint URL. Okay. Correct? you will always hear this terminology called a endpoint URL. This endpoint URL you are sharing with the sender team. Okay, you are sharing with the sender team. Now, if you have this one, right, let's copy it. Okay, you have idea about the postman?
Yes.
Okay. Dipti, you have?
No.
Okay, no worry. What you can do, you can search for something called a web.postman.co. You can open it also. If you want, you can open it also.
Okay.
Web.postman.co. Okay, or you can search like web postman. Once you go for this web postman, there is an option coming as a create a collection or workspace. Okay, when you go for the workspace, there is an option coming as a collection. If you're clicking on new, yeah, workspace is there. Okay, I'm creating a workspace, blank workspace. If you want, you can create, leave it. Okay. Otherwise, I will lose it. Okay. So I mean, you can create it, and here option is coming as a collection. Okay, you can click on this one, blank collection. You can create it. Where that one? Yeah, this is my collection. ABC, XYZ, whatever you want, you can give it, right? After that, you need to save it. Oh, it is already saved. Okay, fine. So now somewhere it will be visible, right? Your collection is there. Under this collection, you can have a multiple request. So you can click on add request. Okay. By default, it's a get request on. You can give the name. I can see that connecting to CPI. Okay. So it will, for me, it's a post. So I'm using a post. Now here I am adding the endpoint URL. See, if I am going fast, just interrupt me that I am going fast. I will go a little slow. Okay. So I am adding here. Yeah. Yeah. You can go for Acha, you have to log in or what? Okay. Yeah, you can do anything. That is okay. Anything you can select. Or you can actually sometimes it's always better to log in with the there is a one right side option will be coming. Okay. This login ID will be there, right? So you can go to the login and connect with your automatically logged in with your Gmail and all. That is the best. Okay. Instead of doing this thing, you can directly log in through that way. Okay. Now it's comes. Now there is a, after collection, there is a plus sign is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that. Create a collection. Blank collection. Yeah, give any name, whatever you want, you can give them. Okay. Now you remove it here. Now let's say there is option called a coming as a add a request, right? Click on add a request.
Okay.
You can see one request is created. Instead of you can give any request name if you want, and instead of it, do the post.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Post.
Now,
Okay.
Now you can save it, and now I am sharing my screen. Okay.
Okay.
So you have, sorry, you have actually created one endpoint URL that you have shared with the sender team, and my sender team is my postman, right? Now,
Okay.
when I am sharing this postman to them, okay, it's this one. And with this one, I can say I'm posting the URL here. Okay. Now, when I am trying, and where you can give the payload, it is under the body. Okay. Correct. Correct.
Okay.
Now, if I want to trigger it, right, it should come to my system. I have shared my endpoint URL. Now it should come to my system, correct?
Yes.
Why?
So my doubt is like this endpoint URL has what kind of information? HTTPS dot semicolon / then in working in real-time project, it will be having our CPI.
This is the okay. Okay, sorry. I tell you. Okay. 1 second. If you see this one, this is the endpoint URL generator. This endpoint URL, the first part, it is the combination of the first part up to .com. It is the our sub account URL, or you can say it's a development URL or quality URL or production URL. In our case, say trial account URL. Clear? This one, the prefix and all HTTP is there because you are in HTTP services and all, and this is the path. So if you are talking about this space and all, right, whatever you said, right, this one is as per the time, and this is actually coming automatically. You can't do anything.
That's what. So in if you are working in a project, then based on that sub account details, it will come here, correct?
Right. Or you can see the browser itself, right? If you are able to upload, so whether you're able to see a browser. Browser also, you can see this option is there, right? HTTPS:// up to .com and all right, HANA-on-demand.com.
Okay, fine.
Now, what is the purpose for this one? If you are giving this one, right, the sender system will identify, oh, okay, this is the system, this is the iFlow where I have to hit it. That's why we are giving the path, okay, along with the URL. Now, I was asking that I have this one, right, and I am trying to send it. Why you are saying that it will go to the sender, go to the CPI? If I have a URL, I can send it, right? If you have, if anybody knows your house address, then everybody can enter your house. Is it? No, right?
No.
Right? Either the key or something is required, right? Or whatever the security mechanism, right? So in that case, a user ID password is required to connect your CPI.
No.
Okay. Now, if I give a user ID password, you have to go to the header. Sorry, you have to go to the authorization. Option is coming as a basic authorization. Okay. Here you can give the user ID password. Which user ID password?
That we are logging to our CPI system.
Let's try. I am giving the same user ID password. Okay. Now I'm trying to send it. I'm getting 403 forbidden. Okay. 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 Now, this particular user ID password won't work. You need to create a service key for that. For that, you have to go to the BTP. These subscriptions are there, right? If you remember, you have created a subscription, you have created instances and all, right? Instances you have not created. Now we will create an instance. For instance, service and plan will come called a process integration runtime. And here option is coming as a iFlow, that is integration flow. And after that, you can give any name. Okay, now created. It is creating now. Right now, this is the instance which is created, right? But what is the use for that one? After that, what we have to do? You have to create a service key. Right here, you can give 32 character name, whatever the name you want, you can give it. Go for this option called a create. Now, what you can see? You can see client ID and client secret. This client ID and client secret, nothing, your user ID and password of the CPI system, which you are going to share with the sender system. Okay. Now, I am sharing with the post one who is my sender. Actually, if you go in the project and all, you have to use this one, service key. And in many projects, they are creating multiple service keys. That means for this third party, they are creating this service key. For another third party, they are creating a different service key like that. I'm just telling you. Now I am trying to send it. Let's see what happened. I have got the response and the 200. Okay, right? Now I am going to the iFlow, going to monitoring, enabling the trace, and we'll see what happened. Okay, you can see I received one message, right? So here again, I'm triggering it. You can see, going to log. See what it is written. Trace data is removed after the configured retention time, typically 1 hour, right? So if any time you get confused, CPI is always showing you. I'm going to trace. The message content. See. You have triggered the message from postman and I have received in the CPI. Clear?
Okay.
Okay. Can you try it? Try to create a service key. Okay. Give me 3 minutes.
Process integration.
Correct. As iFlow, you can select whatever you want. You can give name. Okay. Now you can see right side top. You can see the credentials. This is your user ID password.
Okay. So already my thing is not working. So I created some role for my user. Then it was working. Let me check with this. Have to copy this or we have to remove only?
Correct. Between the code only.
Come on.
Don't copy the code. Okay.
Okay.
Password.
Yeah, working.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I installed CPI helper, so it's more useful now.
Okay, fine. I am not using helper actually because I want that you people should be right. I mean, to practice more and you should have more idea about this one, right? Monitoring and all, that's it. Okay. Otherwise, it's a very good thing, you know. Just show me once, like helper and all. There is one more thing they have said that they are going to add it. Okay, process direct was not added here. Okay.
So here we have multiple things like we can add IAQ
No, PDF
telemetry.
also there. Okay, once again, show me. Undeploy plugins, performance state timer, simple notepad beta. Okay, go down. Process directive thing. Okay, go down. Unlock plugin, Apache camel vent. Okay, go up. Developer tools. What is that? Settings, credentials, helper, CPI transporter is there, Groovy quick is there. Okay, get message ID logs. In sample. Okay, go down, little down. Sample. No, down. That options didn't come, right? Performance states. Okay. Okay, fine. Actually, there is a one. They said that they are going to add one like process direct. Okay. So by iFlow name, we can search here and there. So that is not came. Maybe it is
Okay.
the only.
Okay.
So Diti, I mean, is it working?
So here, SAP.
Process integration runtime.
Okay.
iFlow. Second option. Give an email and then click on create.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now you can click on triple dot. You can see one option is coming as a service key. Sorry, yeah, service key, right? Create service key. And now it is okay. Let it to be deployed. Yeah, let it to be activated.
Okay.
Yeah, not right.
Create service key.
Yeah. Now click on create. Give any name, whatever you want. That's it. Give anything. Okay, now click on create directly.
Okay.
Okay, now you can click on view credential right side top.
View credentials. Okay.
Yeah, now you have user ID, password. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm sharing a screen. So okay, I will do one more time trigger. Let's see what happens. I'm getting one error called a 403 forbidden and all. Right now it was working, right? Suddenly I am getting why? Because here I have selected this option called a CSR protected. I will uncheck it, deploy it. Now everything will be successful. Okay, okay, just hold for a second. Yeah. So I am just uncheck this one. This is the 943. Okay, that's triggering now. Again, you can see 200. Okay. Okay. So try
Your,
to.
your screen
Yeah.
is lagging. Then,
Is it?
no, okay.
So now I can see one more message, right? So sometimes when you go for interview and all, they will ask you that what user ID, what credentials you are getting and what credentials you are going to use it. You can say that, okay, I am using this credential. That's the flow. They are expecting the terminology called a service key. You can say that you know how to create a service key, but usually it is created by the architect or whoever the lead is there. That person is creating a service key and sharing to us. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
This is how you have to say. Okay. Now one part is done. What I can do, I am going to create one more iFlow. Just I am trying to copy it. Okay. Now I'm going to deploy it. This is what I have created it. I'm deploying it. Let's see. Okay. It is triggered for the deployment. Now I am getting an error. I have copied it, I have deployed, but again I am getting the error. Anyone have idea why it is happening? I can show you the error also. Try to understand if it is coming. Yeah, try to understand this error.
The endpoint URL might have changed for this, right?
Okay. What else?
That's the error that I am also seeing something. Failed to reserve endpoint.
Correct. Why we are getting it? So the answer is, if I say, can you use same lock, same key, right? In two door, if you have a two door, okay. So, or maybe door one, door two, maybe the front door, back door, and all, right? Can you use the same lock, same key?
No.
Or maybe the same thing, I mean, every time? No, right? I mean, or the, let's say, I mean, back door will be back door, right? Front door will be front door, right? It's not
Yes.
possible like back door will be front door will be back door, right? A kind of thing I'm telling you that layman terminology. Now, if you see, if I go to this iFlow, which is this, I have given the same path. If you see, whatever the path it was there, the same path I have did it, right? Now what happened? If you give the same path, system will give you the error. Why error? Because for those two iFlows will be having the same path. Now, if any system is trying to hit the CPI, right? See, that system will get confused. Which iFlow should I go? iFlow 1, iFlow 2, iFlow 10, iFlow 20, right? This is the wrong design. So that's why the path should be different. That's why it is giving error. I'm giving this one. I'm giving 2. Let's see. Now deploy. Now we'll see whether the error is going or not. Is in the started mode. Let's see if endpoint URL is getting generated or not. It will take little time. Hold. Okay. Now you can see this endpoint URL is generated, right? If you want to send this endpoint URL again, the data and all, you have this one. You paste it here and trade it. This one is also got connected, right? Okay. Okay.
One doubt, can you give me the list of codes that 200 OK is successful, 408 is error, like that? Do you have some list of codes that I can
Usually
note
we
it
would
down?
go like 200, 202. Okay, for the successful one. For this one, I tell you, okay, like you have a 401 is there, that is for the authorization. 403 is related to permission issue. 404 means page not found. You have a 405 is there, that means the method not allowed. This is happening sometimes. 405, if suppose in header and all, they're expecting something else. Like if I say the content type, and I say that XML, okay, application XML, but they're expecting the JSON, and you are sending this content type as a XML, you will get an error. Okay, called a content, this 40, what is that? 405 method not allowed. And then you have a like 400 error is there, that is called a BAT request, which may be due to incorrect URL or malformed syntax and all. Okay.
Okay.
401 authorization issue. 403 permission issue. You can write down also.
Yeah, I'm writing down.
401 auth issue. 403 is permission issue. 404 page not found. 405 method not allowed.
402, we don't have anything 402 like that.
402 nothing like that.
Okay.
It may be there, but not using much and all. Okay. 405 method not allowed. 500 connectivity issue.
Oh.
And 400 is there for the bad request. That means incorrect URL.
Bad request means connect URL.
Bad request means like it may be sometimes related to in connectivity issue, right? Like maybe I can say the incorrect URL they have given it, right? So that time we are getting sometimes this bad request also.
Okay.
What is 403?
Permission issue.
Permission.
Clear? Now,
Okay.
what I do, what I do, I have this URL, right? I will do one thing is I am trying to send this data. Okay, whatever it is coming from HTTP postman to the receiver. Okay, through the HTTPS adapter, HTTP adapter. Receiver will be my own CPI system, right? CPI, iFlow, I can mention, right? Here I am sending it. The iFlow, which we have just copied it, right? We have deployed it. Connection, we have to provide the, sorry, this one is the 2. Okay. When you are trying to connect the HTTP receiver adapter, this option is coming as a go for the basic authorization. When you are going for the basic authorization, you have to provide the user ID password to connect with this service. So where you can get this user ID password, how to do it? Okay. Can you write the client ID, client secret here? Do both at the same time?
We have only one option, credential name.
Right. So in that case, what we can do? We can go to this monitoring, go into overview. There is something called a security material is there. Clicking on create user credentials. Now, what is the user credential here? This is. Okay. User, the password.
Your screen is lagging behind sometime. Now it's
Is it?
lagging.
What's your now can which screen you can see right now?
Now credential screens I can see, But
Okay. Now you have this credential screen, right? Now go to this screen called the password one. Okay. You can paste the same password. Whatever the ID password you have generated it, the same password you have to copy it and click on deploy. Okay.
Okay.
Now we can give the alias name here. Clicking on save. So what I am trying to do is that I am trying to send the data from Postman to the different CPI system or CPI flow. It can be anything. Okay. To connect with the CPI flow, I have given the credentials. Okay. And then path and all. Now it is started. So if I go for this one, monitoring and all, I will deploy it again. I'm triggering it. Let's see what happens.
No, your screen is full of lag.
No, so I am on like integration suite monitoring page.
Yes, 2 seconds it was lagging. Like
Okay, I will go a little slow. I'm not sure why it is happening. Okay. So now what happened? Once I trigger it, okay. Once I trigger it, I will trigger it again. Okay. You can see the Postman screen, correct?
no, yes, no.
Okay. Now I'm trying to click on send. When I'm clicking on send, you can see I am getting 200. Okay. This is normally previously also it was there, right? But this time at the receiver end, I have added one service. Okay. I'm going to this monitoring and refreshing the page. Just now, there are two iFlows got triggered. Okay. The same time at the 21:59:50, there are two iFlows triggered. That means this was my copied one, right? Which was we have used at the receiving end. So when I trigger this one, the same it actually because of this, the another was also triggered. Got it? So ultimately, the other service was also hit. Clear?
Yeah, clear. So in this case, I do have a doubt. So you are sending, we are pushing some data from Postman to CPI and getting the same data back in the Postman, correct? So here HTTP is sender, HTTP is receiver. So what's the advantage of this without using HTTP as a receiver alone?
Say again, I'm already. Please say again.
I am also confused. Like we have HTTP as sender.
Wait. Why I have used this HTTP receiver? Okay. This one is there. That one is there. Okay. We have options here. HTTPS options are there. Okay. One second.
Yes.
So, Okay. Now, so basically we have seen like how the systems you can interact multiple systems. Okay. Different systems you have, right? Non-SAP system out there called a Postman, and you have it, right? And what happened? It is come from non-SAP system to SAP system. That is your CPI. The data came, right? You have shared our user ID, password, right? The service key and all. Always you will, whenever you go, they will ask you like how to create a service key, and always remember, okay, where you are going to create a service key, right? And what are the procedure you are doing? Those things actually is required, okay? These are the typical questions nowadays. Earlier, like people were not asking, but nowadays they are asking. Clear?
Okay.
Sometimes they ask one more question. Okay, there was one thing actually I have missed it. Okay, whenever we are creating an iFlow, right? Whenever you are creating an iFlow, actually one ID is generated with every iFlow. Okay, an ID will be generated in every iFlow, right? If I go here, clicking on add integration flow, give any name, you can see by default this ID is getting generated. This ID is always unique. This ID is always unique. Sometimes you are trying to copy it that time from one iFlow to another iFlow. So this ID will be this ID should be always unique. Okay. Always check that whether this ID is getting changed or not.
Where we cannot see the ID.
Here. This is the ID.
Okay, FGKIJKL. Okay.
Right. The same thing. Right. Now I am changing something. Okay. So you can see this ID is getting changed.
Okay.
Clicking on add. Okay. Now I'm copying it. Okay. Sometimes what happened, it happened to me. I mean, I'm not sure why it happened. So it's something like that. Okay, now I'm seeing copying it. So this ID is also getting copied. I mean, name is getting changed, right? If I am adding this one is getting changed. Once I did, I'm not sure why it happened. The ID name was same actually. Okay, it happened. Not sure why, but it was. I'm just telling you, when you are copying, just always remember this ID should be always unique and all. Okay. Sometimes when you go here, you can click on view metadata. If you are trying to change the name, that time only name will come. The ID part won't come. Okay. So now if I am changing something, you can see that in this case, ID won't change. Only the name will change. Now I'm trying to copy it. Okay, let's see. ID is this one only, right? 678, it was there. I mean, earlier it was, okay, how to say? Oh, it won't come. Okay. It won't show. Okay. So it is something like that. I mean, ID, you should always remember whether the ID should be always unique. Okay?
So in this case, what's the use of this view metadata?
View metadata, we have seen multiple things, right? You did the name change, right? You have uploaded the updated iFlows. That means if you have done some modification in the development, you are moving to the quality, right? So it was already there iFlow. So in that case, we are going here, view metadata, right? Edit it and upload the iFlow, the existing iFlow. Okay, clear?
Okay.
There is
So
one more
thing. We can upload some new iFlow via .zip file in this
not
integration.
new iFlow. No, not a new iFlow. The existing iFlow, the updated iFlow.
Yeah, the existing iFlow. Okay.
So sometimes what is happening, you have moved the changes to the quality, right? And a
Mm,
few fields might be you have added, right? Or few
mm,
on the steps you have added. In that case, what happens? You have to browse it from the development to quality. Okay, development you can download it, and quality you can upload it from there. From here also you can do the version change. I can directly click on version here and clicking on save.
mm. Okay.
Okay. Now sometimes what is happening, if you're in a hurry and all, right, you can directly change the from here itself you can change the version and all.
Mm,
Like that also you can do it. Okay. When I was saying you that you can't, I mean, when you are changing the header and all, right? Sorry, when you are changing the what is it? Package, right? So I said that even though you change the name of the package, you will get the updates, right? So now I'm trying to change the name of the package. You can see this technical name is not getting changed. Like in iFlow, you have ID, which should be the unique. Here, the technical name should be the unique. It will never change. Okay.
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 I'm just trying to send some text to your iFlow.
So you have received?
Yeah, I received the key in WhatsApp. I'm just
Okay, okay, okay.
but how do I do? How do I do?
And the user ID password.
Yeah, I will add the user ID password.
Alias name you can call it. Any problem you're facing?
I'm doing right now. I'm not facing
Okay,
anything.
okay, okay, okay.
check whether you received something.
Yes, I have received. So I have shared you my HTTP services, my user ID, password to trigger it, right? Now, once you have triggered from your system, it is also you have basically integrated two systems. Okay. So your system, my system, and if I say typically you have integrated three systems. Postman, from Postman you have triggered to your system. From your system it is coming to my system, and from my system it is going to the some services, HTTP services. Okay. Now this is your end-to-end integration. Okay. Now when you go for this anywhere, okay, like this one also we were talking, mostly we'll talk tomorrow, okay. There is something called a content modifier. What is the meaning of content modifier? Content modifier means that you are modifying the content. What is my content? Content is my payload. What is my payload? Payload is my data, right? My data consists of two things. One is header, another is the body. Body is the normal thing, like whatever we are seeing, right? Whatever data you can see, it's your body. Header is something which is traveling over the body, okay, which usually you can't see. Okay. Now, body means it's a data. Header means it's a header information, and there is something called exchange property. What is this exchange property? Exchange property is your temporary variable. If you want to store something in the exchange property variable, right? And you want to store it, and you can later you can call somewhere. This is called in that case you can use the property. There are multiple things also you can use with this property. That is nothing your multiple things, right? Suppose you can go dynamically something, right? That also you can go with this property and all, right? And all you can pass some dynamic data and all. Okay, one question is always coming for this one is what is the difference between header and property? These are typical questions they are asking. So the answer is header is something, if you are defining anything in the header, it will go to the target system. If you are defining anything in the property, it will remain inside of the iFlow. It will never go to the target system. So whatever you are defining in the header, always remember to cross-check whether it is really required or not. Not blindly create any header. It may impact the communication. Okay. This is your header. Action is there, name is there, source type, source value, right? Data type. Exchange property is also action, name, source type, source value, data type, and default. Again, I am repeating it. Header, you are defining whatever you are creating a header, it is going to the target system. Whatever you are defining in the property, it will never go to the target system. Clear?
Okay. I have one question.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Regarding this HTTP only. So let me share my screen. So this was, so for example, in real project, like if the customer given this URL and they ask us to pick this file from HTTP, how do we do that?
Say again, repeat it.
If customer gives this URL, the customer gives this HTTPS URL and they ask us to get this URL, pick this URL, pick this data from this URL.
Okay, kind of get operation you are asking, right? Okay.
I don't know. In that case, how we can
So we have a two kind of like requests are there. One is the gets, another the post. Post means you are directly posting the data, whatever you did right now. Okay.
Okay.
Get is
Okay.
something like you are sending the request and you are getting some response. So if I am saying that, okay, I am hitting you. Okay, whenever I hit you, you just send me a response, some list and all you have to share with me, right? So that is called the get. Get means it's a request reply concept. So in this case, in the iFlow level, we are using the request reply.
Okay. So that is different concept.
Yeah, that you can see in the Pallet functions.
Okay. So that
If you have requirement, I can tell you right now also.
yeah,
Otherwise, you can say, you have your requirement.
to get this data
Okay.
from this
In
iFlow.
that case, okay, copy the
So
post URL. Copy this URL in iFlow. Okay, first check it. Go with the post instead of post and go for the get and try to hit from the postman and see whether you are getting any data or not. Okay, first check whether it's working or not. This get operation is working or not. Yeah, it's working. Okay, now you can copy this URL.
okay.
Go to that iFlow. Yeah, just add one. This one. What is that? Add one parent functions called request reply. Yeah, here content modifier is there. Sorry, content modifier. I'm saying that request reply is there. Request reply will not be here. It is somewhere else. You can search option is there. You can search the right side request reply. Yeah, click on plus, add here. Now connect with any receiver.
Directly with this receiver.
Yeah, you can connect with any receiver. Arrow sign is there. Connect with the receiver. Let's see if it's working or not. I think it will work. No, you can add one receiver. Right? You will get clarity. Yeah. First option is there. Left side first option is there. You can now you can connect it. Now you can connect it with the receiver. Click on that here and there. You click and then click on this request reply. Now arrow sign is coming to this one. Yeah. Select the HTTP. Okay. No, you are not doing it properly. Leave it. HTTP.
Okay.
Go there. Yeah.
Okay.
Go for this one. Yeah. Connection. And here instead of method post, select the get, and here you can add the user ID. Oh, sorry, URL. Yeah. Sometimes this post also works with your request reply. Okay, so you have to check and go for the basic authentication currently. Okay, none is there, then it's fine. Otherwise, go for the basic one. Yeah, HTTP or whatever you are given it. Now try to deploy it. It will work. If everything is working, everything is good. I mean, you can see some response.
Shall I save it?
Save it and deploy it. It's fine. Go. No. You have to hit the what? What you are doing?
I am
You
having the
have to hit
same.
the CPS URL, right?
Yes.
If you are trying to hit the URL from Postman is different.
Postman get confused or not?
Cancel it and get it. Don't go for the get, go for the post, okay? This one is
Okay.
the CPI URL, right?
Correct. Post.
Now try to hit it, enable the trace and see what details you are getting. You will get some details here also because it's a request reply.
Oh, this many messages come and 11 failed.
It's okay, no? You can click on my artifact 200.
Okay. Trace. So now shall I click on this send?
Yeah. You can click on that.
I think it takes some time. Cancel.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Let it happen. Just see if you are receiving any message or not, something is processing or not. Go to the last message or something. 121 failure. Okay. There is failure happening. Okay, that get one is not working. Okay. Go there, go to that item. This one is coming
Okay.
200, right? It's not working, right?
It's coming 200. Okay, only. Here I put the same name as here. Due to this.
Do one thing. Yeah, click on that. Yeah. Instead of get, go for the post. You are already using the request reply. It's fine.
Post.
Try to deploy directly. Save it and refresh the page. No. Do one thing, go there, something else is there, something you are not done, okay?
It's loading. Where to Postman or to?
No, here only. To the iFlow level. Okay. Go to connection. Okay. Scroll up little bit. HTTP. Okay, go down little. Down. Basic. Request. No, go little up. A little up. Basic. Post. Internal. Okay, go up. It's okay, right? I mean, you can check right now, and it's already deployed. Not deployed, right? You can deploy it and try to hit it from Postman and see what happens. I think wait. Here we will get a message like it's yeah. Now hit it from Postman directly. Okay.
By using poster. Yes.
Yeah. Post only, right? You are posting to the CPI, right? See, do one thing. No. Click on 440. Click on 440. You have undeployed it. That's why I mean they were getting some error. Okay. Refresh it. Let's see if anything is getting. Here refresh option is there. Yeah. Now it's processing, right? Multiple requests are going and coming. Okay. It's a huge data.
Failed.
It's okay. Maybe some issues there. Okay. This one is not supporting and all. It's okay. Maybe in the next session we will see. Okay. Yeah, tell me. Yeah, 510. Okay, right. Okay, go inside. Go inside. Not here. Go to the type flow. Go to monitoring and all. Yeah, right side you can go over the trace. Down there is a trace option will be there.
I think it was on. Not here.
Go to trace and see what is happening. What happened? Oh no, wait. It is loading here. Yeah, click on cross clicking on cross. No, left side, yeah. Timeout exception is happening, right? So that means it is related to your server and all of it is not processing, not like giving time to fetch it. Okay.
Okay.
So maybe you can get the another URL or something, or you can ask, right?
Okay, we will discuss when this topic comes out clearly.
Yeah, this is a request reply and all. I'm I think some issue with this server address. Okay, Postman, right? This is Mukund's system called a CPI, and that right side is my system, my HTTP service, right? Now, from Postman, data is coming to the CPI. From CPI, it is coming to my system. Okay, that is the again HTTP services there, right? So when I shared my user ID password to and the URL, right? So where should this user ID password should be stored? My user ID password, this part.
It's in user credentials tab.
Yes.
In my system, correct.
Okay, user credential tab. And where is that?
It's in the monitor integration and API. So under this, you will be having security, where user credentials tab will be there. Then you can update yours.
Correct. It's a security material. Okay. So always remember, whoever is the receiver, that person is sharing the details to the sender team. In this case, if you go for this case only, I have the HTTP services. I have shared my service along with the user ID password to the Mukund so that he can hit my system, right? When Mukund wanted that Postman should hit his system, so Mukund has shared his endpoint URL along with the user ID password to the Postman so that Postman can trigger the data and it come to Mukund system. That is your CPI system. Okay. Now, thing is that how you can generate this from where we can, what type of like user ID password we have to share to Postman or any third party system to trigger the data to CPI.
We use either our username or password, then our service use key.
Correct. So it's a service key. Actually, you can say it's a, in short, you can say it's a service key that we are sharing with the sender team. Clear?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where you are generating the service key? What is the process?
In the instance creation will be.
When you go to the instance, there is an option coming to create it. First, you have to create an instance. That process integration. write time and iFlow will come. Once it is done, there is option coming as a service key. So actually what is happening, when you go for the interview, they sometimes they will ask that have you created a service key? What is the process and all? So that's why I am telling you to write it down. I mean, so this type of question coming, they ask the process actually. I mean, before, I mean, not sure. Suddenly, I mean, the sometimes this interview, I mean, they are changing their way and all. Okay, though in their project also, I am 101% sure they are not allowing the CPI consultant to create it, but they are asking this type of questions also. It's fine.
So in
So
this
I'm just
case,
telling you.
who will create the service key in the project? Is basis team?
Or architect. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
basis or architect team will do. Architect or basis team, because see, anybody can create it, right? If you I give that, so there will be too many, right? So that's why there is some naming conventions are there. It's a confidential and all, right? So people are sharing like that. Okay, so it's success with those people and all. And now other thing is that if you are doing everything right, so what basis team will do?
Yes.
That is also true, right? Earlier, I can tell you, like 3-4 years back, I mean, there was nothing like a basis team concept and all. Okay, I mean, it was there, but their things were very limited and all. We were doing the most things. Now there are many things they have implemented from the BTP side, so it is given to like most of the things given to the BTP, that is your basis consultant and all. Okay. Now we'll talk about. Okay, there was one more thing. Always remember to uncheck the CSR of token one. Okay, otherwise you will get 403 issue. Now, what is this content modifier? Content modifier is nothing when you are going to modify the content, your payload and all. So in that case, you can use this content modifier to modify the content. What is your content? What is your payload? Payload always consists of two things. One is the header, another is the body. Body is nothing, your data. Header is what? Your header things and all. If I go here, this postman and all, you will see that if you go to this header, and I do one thing, there are some hidden up there, right? So these are like headers are there. This will come, these headers, by default, it will go to the any system. Suppose I am triggering this one, this iFlow, right? So I So I am saying that if suppose we are sending the by default, this header also going to the CPI system. If you're trying to capture it, you can capture it, okay? But it is happening. Got it? These things are happening. So always remember your payload consists of the header and body and all. That is your payload and all.
But we don't make any changes on the headers, right? Only on the body.
We are not doing any changes unless and until it is required.
Okay.
Okay. If I say here, I tell you one example. There is a one content type is there, right? By default, this content type is application JSON, right? Problem is that if the target system whom you are sending it, they are accepting the XML and your content type you are sending as a JSON, it will give you error. That method not allowed, something like that. 405 method not allowed. Okay. So unnecessary, don't use the these things. Okay. Header in your CPI. Okay. So I told you like this header consists of these two things. Okay, this header and property and body are there in your CPI and all. So actually in content modifier. So what is this header? Header is something. So header is something which if you define it, it will go to the target system. Property, if you define something, it will remain inside of the iFlow. And body, whatever you define, it will also go to the target system. Okay. Hope it is clear, right? Okay. Now we'll go for the practical part. Why it is loading this thing? Leave it. So Ambikeya, they are right. Okay. Okay. What I can do? I will use one content modifier here. Okay. I will use a content modifier here. Here, what is happening? There are three options are available called a message header, exchange property. Anytime if anything is not clear, okay, immediately interrupt me. Okay, this is the important topic. So please interrupt me anytime. So message header is there, message property is there, and message body is there. If we go for this message header, there are 5 to 6 options are there called action. Name is there, source type is there, source value is there, and data type is there. Action means whether you want to create a header or not, or whether you want to delete the header. Name means the name of the header. Okay. In source type, there are 5 types or 6 types available. Currently, we are going for constant, XPath, and expression. Others we can discuss later, like at the end of the course or like middle of the course, we can go. Okay. So, okay. So constant is there. If you want to pass some constant value to the header, you can go for this one. If you want to go something dynamically, so you can go for the expression. And if you want to pass the XPath data from XML, right, in that case, we can go for this option called a XPath. Source value is the value. Suppose it's a constant, we are passing a constant value, and data type will always be called a java.lang.string as capital. This is what. If you go for this, yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, please tell me. There is exchange property is there. Here also everything is same, like your header property. This create property is there, delete is there, your name of the property, constant whether you want to pass or expression you want to pass or XPath you want to pass. Then you have the data type also. Okay, here you can pass the data type of the java.lang.string. Okay, now I mean here you have expressions are also there, the same expression. Expression you can use it for what? Expression you can use it for your, I mean, it should be like dynamic things and all, and then you have a XPath. That also we will tell you. And message body is there. What is this message body? You can pass some data as a constant value, some payload you can add directly, like last time we have seen. Okay, and expression is there. It is coming as a dynamic. Okay, so people will ask you mostly here how you can, what is the difference between header and property? This is the common thing, and all people ask you. Okay. Now, I will go here. Okay. Now what I will do, I will create a header. I will create a header called Ambikeya. Okay, giving the value as a 5678, whatever you want. Now I am deploying it. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now it is deployed. What I will do, I will try to hit this flow. AMB2 is there. Okay, AMB2 is there. I will try to hit with this data, right? It will be successful. Now I have enabled the trace. Go into logs, trace. Now, if I want to see right output of this step, I have to click on the next step. Okay, clicking on end. So where we can see this header, go to this message content. Go to header, right? We have captured it. You have created a header and passed the constant value. It came here, right? Okay. Clear to everyone?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Now what I will do, I will create a chain property also. Okay, giving like again whatever you want, right? And giving some same data and we'll try to deploy it. See, thing is that whenever you are doing a changes, you have to deploy it. Then only from the sender side, if you trigger it, it will capture it. Okay. It should be okay. Done. Go to chain property. We have created a property. We have seen the body previously. Pass anything, whether expression or not expression.
Exchange property.
Yeah, tell me. Saying something? Hello. Mohammed, you are saying something? Yeah, Dipti, you are saying something?
No, I'm not saying something.
That exchange
Someone.
property, will it be sent to the sender?
No.
It
Sender
is
how you
only
can.
at the receiver side, right? Whatever we are sending.
Right. Whether it's a header, property, or body, you are sending it to the receiver. You are not sending anything back to the sender. Okay. You are creating this thing to send to the receiver system, not to the sender system, right? We are triggering the data from postman. Postman, it is coming to the CPI. From CPI, it is going to the receiver, right? So whatever we are creating exchange property, see, it is usually whatever the flow will always be from left to right. It can't go from right to left. There are ways that is a different thing. Forget about this, but currently try to understand that it's always left to right. Data is coming from postman, it is going to the content, but then it's going here, right? So if why I should send anything to the sender?
Okay. So, what is the difference between that message header and exchange property then?
This is what I said, right? Already said. Remember? No? Okay. Whatever you are defining in the header, it will go to the receiving system. Whatever you are defining in the property, it will act as a variable and it will be there till end of the message. After that, it will be gone.
Okay.
So it will never go to the receiving system, whatever you are defining in the property. Clear? Okay.
Okay.
You can see this screen. This one is sometimes it is coming. Okay, if you click on this one, it will resize your iFlow and all. It will beautify your iFlow. Okay. We have created a body also. So I think it is this payload, right? I can say hi, right? Initially, what data came from the HTTP server? Postman, right? So it's coming as hi. Should come something else. Okay, I think yeah. Yeah, this is the data which is coming from the Postman, right? And after that, to the content modifier body, I have changed it, right? I have override. Clear? Okay. Now we
So
are
in
done.
this case, what will be the use case, like why we change the body as per our thing?
This
So
is just
what
an
will be?
example I have shown you that if you write anything, okay, if you write anything in the content in the message body, and if you are trying to send some data from Postman or any third-party system or from any sender system to CPI, and if you are using a message body here, okay, you are writing something, so it will overwrite it. Not here. Suppose you are using a mapping. Suppose you are using a converter. So your data will be changed here according to that.
Okay.
It is just a like example I am trying to show you. Okay, there are multiple things you will understand. Okay, just hold for like another 1 hour. You will see lots of things. Okay. Now we have created exchange property. We have gone for the header. We have gone for the message body. Now, in message property, I want that. I want to create one expression and I want to fetch the current date and time. Current date. Okay. Data type will be also java.lang.string. Okay. Second. Okay. So there is something called Apache Camel expression is there. Okay. Or same expression is there. So if you want to fetch something like a current date and all, you have to use this format. Okay. It will always start with a dollar, then curly bracket, and then it is saying that date now, that was current date, and the format will be YYMMDD. If you want, you can change the format of date. You can go like DDMMYY also. If you want a hyphen or maybe slash, whatever you want, you can add it.
Okay.
Okay. No, this is like, this is a predefined. Most of these things are already there. Okay. You have to just copy paste those things and don't need to worry much about. But try to expressions are there. Okay. How to write it.
So once again, you create one more ad, and can you create for time? It will be also HH.
Say again. Sorry. Say again.
For time, if it is for current time, we want how it will be. It will be hours, minutes, seconds, HH,
Correct.
SS, like that.
I will come to that. I will come to that. Okay. Let me deploy it. We'll see output and all.
Okay.
And then we'll go one by one. I have that part also. So maybe I can go for this option. Now I want to see the output of this content modifier. You can go here and see the property. We are getting a date only. First list, right? Okay. Okay, now what I will do, this one, the same thing, you can add it in the header also if you want. Okay. I'm changing here directly expression, sending it. Here you can give the java dot lang dot string. Oops, sorry. Okay. Okay. Now, as you are expecting that, if you want a time. So, Mukund, are you from the like a PI background?
Yeah, I'm from PI background.
Okay. So here it will be like HHMMSS.
Oh, okay.
Just add HHMMSS. This is what you are doing the message mapping also like that, right? The same way you have to do the colon and all, right? And now I am deploying it.
Only if we give HHMMSS, it will not take.
That I have not tried. I think, okay, we'll see. Only time if you want.
That's what.
Well, let's see. We'll see. Okay, let's go one by one. Okay. So I'm trying to send it, to open it. We have received it something. Okay. See, always remember whether you are creating at the first level this content modifier or at last level content modifier. Okay, the property or header, it will be there till end of the iFlow. It's not like that something comes, some steps come, and it will be gone like body and all. No, it will be there till end of the iFlow. You can always use it. Now I'm going to the message this one, and here you can see, right? We are getting the date, time. It's a system date and time. I think it's the UTC time and all they are giving you. Okay. Now, if suppose you want only time, so let's see. Not tried this part. Let's see. HHMMSS, no? Let's try it. Yeah, only time is coming.
Okay.
It's a UTC time, current UTC time.
Okay.
Now, how do you make that? it's a UTC time or not, which time it is following and all. Okay, or maybe I can say, if you want to see the UTC time, in that case, you can use this one. After this one, just use the SZ. Okay, and try to deploy it. You can see UTC is added, right?
Okay, so yes, system time zone.
Right.
Okay.
In system, it's mostly like this UTC on. Okay. Now, if you want, like whether it's a AM, PM, like that, right? In that case, you can add at last AAA.
Triple S and AAA.
Yeah, here you can see AAA.
Triple S.
Sorry.
You mentioned yes, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, correct. It's SSS, AAA. Triple S, AAA. Okay. Now I am trying to hit it. Is it full? You will see what it will come. I think that is SSS for the milliseconds and all. Okay. So we can remove it. This AAA we can use it, right, for the PM and AM.
Okay.
Another thing like it's okay, right? I think.
So for example, I have a requirement of like the orders has to be delivered tomorrow. So tomorrow's date has to become in header or in. So in that case, what can be done?
Tomorrow's date can become like, for that you can write a Groovy script and call it the property. That's the Groovy script is there. I mean, you want the Groovy script?
No, like is there anything Groovy script? Not yes, it's required now, but I don't understand this Groovy script and all. Like that's if there is any expression here like to add, then it will be good. That's what I'm thinking.
1 second. My flow is there. Let's see if it is there or not. I think content modifier you can't. Little bit you can do like count and all. You can do it, but that part I think you can't do it here. For that we have written a Groovy script actually. Okay, let's see. Just hold for a second. This is for 1 day before one, okay? If you go for date now, yeah, minus 1D. Okay, if you give it, it will give you the 1 day before date.
Can we try for 1 day after it will be plus 1D? Not sure.
Yeah, we'll try. Okay, we'll try. So if we go here,
It's -1D mentioned, not +1D.
Yeah, it's a -1D here. So we'll say just I'm trying it. Okay, we'll go one by one. Okay. Let's see if it is working properly or not. But it is a live one, so I think it should work. Right, we are getting it. So I will share this expression with you. Okay. Okay. Now I will go for +1. Let's see if it will work or not. Okay. Yeah, it's coming.
Okay.
Okay. So maybe I am sharing this one with you. You can go with that. Yeah. Okay. Maybe Aditi will share with you. Okay.
Okay.
And others, yeah, others I will like can say that. See, for this one, usually we are using the Groovy script and all for adding 1 day or 30 days from the today and all, right? But you can use these things in the content modifier also, right? Like -1D, +1D, right? Minus 30 days, plus 30 days and all, right? So you can tell that you did it this one through the content modifier. If somebody is asking what you did, so one of the example you can say that you have added the 30 days. I mean, you are expecting the 30 days from today's date. So that time you have used this content modifier and all. Okay. Okay, hope it is clear. Okay.
Clear.
So this expression you can use in the header also. It's up to you where you want to use it. But unnecessary, don't use header. These are the variables, right? So try to use the exchange property in project and all. If you go, this particular content modifier is there with the whatever iFlow, standard, custom, any iFlow, everywhere you are using this content modifier. Now we have gone for this too. Okay, we have a data here like hi and all. I am just okay. Now I'm using one more content modifier after this one, called a content modifier here, and I'm using this content modifier, and I am what it is okay. Stand expression. I am giving this one dollar in dot body. Okay. If you give something like expression like dollar in dot body, so in that case, what happened? It will fetch the previous step data. So whatever the payload was there till the previous step, that means up to this step, it will fetch it. Now I deploy it. Okay. Here, if you see, initially my data was this one, right? The data came from the postman. After that, in content modifier, I have given hi, and in content modifier 2, I have given like $in.body. When I given $in.body, you can see what happened. It's coming as a hi, right? Because I have given as a $in.body. $in.body says that up to previous step, whatever the data is there, that data will. Okay, up to previous step.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
See, what is the meaning of $in.body? $in.body says that whatever the payload you have up to previous step. What is the previous step of content modifier 2? Content modifier 1, right?
1.
Yeah. So output of content modifier 1 will be the input of content modifier 2 body. Why? Because I have given $in.body.
Okay.
Okay. It is
Okay.
only related to data. $in.body.
Okay. So the body content was high in content modifier 1, so that was passed into the content modifier 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what you can do, okay. Up to this one, everybody is clear, right? Now we'll go for something
Yes.
called an XPath. If you remember the XPath, if I go here, if I say that I want to the fetch of value from, I want the fetch of the field from, that means I want to fetch this value. What should I do? What will be the XPath for me? I think last time we have gone for this one. Remember?
Yeah, we called the total body, total file we called it.
It is okay, but what is the XPath for this field from or Johnny, right? I want to fetch the Johnny. So what will be the XPath?
So it will be root node, sub node. Root node will be node, sub node will be from child node.
Okay. Is there any way, other way?
Mm,
Either it will be slash node, slash from, or it should be 2 times. So
From
2 times forward slash and give from. Okay.
okay.
Now, I am telling you that in this one, right? If okay, leave it. The data is coming from the postman, right? Now I am creating one property, or maybe I'm okay. Export. Here I have given this one as an export, and the source value I am giving is slash node slash from. Clear? And here I am giving the java.lang.string. Now, the data is coming from where? The data is coming from the sender system called a postman. The data is coming from the postman, right?
Yes.
After that, once it is reaching to the CPI, I will fetch the data, or you can fetch the content of the field called from. Okay, that journey should be captured currently. Now I am deploying it. Deploy means save and deploy also. So let it to be deployed. Let me enable the trace and all. Okay. So we have received the data, right? What data we have received? This one, right? So we want to see the output of this content modifier 1, where property and all everything is defined. So I'm clicking on content modifier 2, go into exchange property. See, we have captured it, right? You can go for another way also. You can give 2 times forward slash and try to deploy it. Clear? So what you did, data was coming, your payload was coming from the postman, and you have captured it without defining in the content modifier directly over the message. Whatever the data came, you have captured it, the value of field from. Hope it is clear. Okay. Now this one was done. Okay. Now, okay. Now, if you remember that we have used an expression, and what I am trying to do is that I am capturing the whole body, whatever it is coming from the source, right? So what was the expression for capturing the body? Dollar.
Body.
Correct. So you can go by this one, java.string, adding it. Got it? We have captured the whole payload in the body, in the property. Everything is clear to everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now, if you see this one, right, what happened? If you see the step by step here, So you see the data and all, how it is coming and it is changing and all. So payload is their initial payload, this one. After that, it is changed to this one, right? And again, I mean, it will remain as a high and all, right? Now I want that after this content modifier 2, I want here or end of the system, I want the initial payload should come. What should I do?
Can we use that //note? /note?
No, can you come again once again?
I
I
am
didn't
saying
understand.
that, yeah, I am saying that here, if you see, there is a content modifier 1, right? So in content modifier 1, if you see this data came, that is coming from the source side. But if you go for the output of this content modifier 2, it is coming as a high, right? Why? Because
Yes.
it was overwritten. Intentionally, I added it, so it is changed, right? Now in content modifier 3, I want the original payload, which is coming from the source side, that in the postman side. What should I do?
Indoor.
Sorry?
Dollar in dot body will also not work because it will have one high as an output.
The previous step it will take, right? $.body if I go.
Yes. So you have stored something in exchange property, right? From exchange property, can we call this to content modifier 3 in body?
Correct. So we have created one exchange property here called a call body, and here I have stored the original payload, right? This one, why it is happening here? This one, I'm going to this content modifier. Here I'm writing one expression. This one saying that dollar property dot property name, nothing else. Deploying it. Here also you can see that I am getting a different response. Okay. Anyways, you can see here, go to the logs. See, right? Before that, now you can see we have changed it.
So I have one doubt, like if you are using 10 content modifier, can we call from 5th content modifier the property and
Yes. If you are defining it in the 5th content modifier, you can call it the 10th content modifier. Even if you are defining in the first content modifier anything, you can call in the 10th content modifier anywhere. But you can't go back. Okay, like it's not that the 10th content modifier you define and you want to call in first. That is not possible. Right? But whatever you are defining in the first content modifier, it will go up to the end of the iflow. Anywhere you can call it.
Provided the name should be unique. If you have
Correct. Provided the name should be, otherwise it will be overwritten. Suppose I give the say call body 2 times, right? So it will change, right? It will overwrite. It won't give you error, but it will overwrite. Okay. Now I came here. What I want, whatever I have defined here in the property, this XPath, I want to call in the property of this iflow. what I do, I go to the exchange property, add, I say like call prop, whatever the name we want to give it, expression, dollar, it is coming like dollar property dot property name java dot lang dot string. Okay, you can see. See, I am actually always trying to hit the end message, right? So till end, you can see this property was available. Okay. You can see the first, second, third, wherever we did, right? It is available till end of the if. You can call this property in your header also. The same name, if I give it header, can be called. Okay, we have received it. Okay, now if you want, you can hold your body in the header also. Okay, but try to avoid it. Just I'm telling you, don't get confused. Try to always go through the property. Now this is my header is there, right? This header I can call in the property also. Okay, go into this one. I say like call h expression. I say like a dollar header dot header name. It will be the same here. Why it is not something else? Okay. See, we have called the call header, right? Correct? You can call header in a header also. Now you will ask that you can do the same thing, right? Now you will ask you why should I call the header in a header in a property? Okay. Sometimes what is the problem and all? If I go for the X path, if you go for this one, the X path, whatever we did it, right? If I add anything here, prefix, some prefix or maybe some suffix and all, right? It will start throwing the error and all. Now, if I say that this is the X path, right? Okay, X path. Now, if I go to this one, why it is not coming? 1 second, 1 second, just give me. Right now, if you see here we are calling it right now. Here actually, if you want, so that I can say that I can write it right. I want to add this prefix here. So here you can add it. Now, if I deploy it, you will see this prefix will be added, and it is happening many times. You have to do it, especially if you know about this token and all. That time we are doing such type of things and all. Okay. See. Okay, at that time it is very useful.
One doubt I have regarding that property.xpath. So property.xpath,
Xpath is the name of the, currently I've given the name of the property as a Xpath. Okay. Just don't get confused. Okay, it's the name of the Xpath here. Name of the property.
Okay. That's what I confused. Like you are getting in the XPath expression. Okay.
No. It's the XPath means XPath is the name of the property. Okay.
Like call P, you are giving an XPath name, correct?
Right. It's like name of the property only. XPath is the name of the property. Okay. Now, if I want, okay, there are multiple things, you can do it. Now, on top of this one, sometimes I need a root element. What I can do, I can go here directly and add it. See, that was added, right? Initially, it was the whatever, right? Okay, sorry. Like it was like this one was there. So I have on top of that, I have added the root one. Now, Mukund, you will see that how I'm in user friendly or I can developer friendly your CPI compared to PI.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Now, one more thing I can do. Instead of that one, I am just copying this whole thing. Okay. So suppose sometimes we have a constant payloads are there, right? And we have to pass some dynamic value to the payload. What I do, I will pass this one like this also.
So in this case, I think the mapping itself 50% of mapping work is doing by content modifier.
We can do, and I mean, if it is a constant, we know these things like, okay, small payloads are there, or constant, suppose we are passing it most of the time, okay, or one of the fields, suppose you are changing it. So that time you can use this one. Why we'll go for the mapping and all. No use of mapping. Like if you go for the PI, mapping is always required, right? In each case, except the pass-through, every time we are using it. Even the pass-through people are using it, right? So, but here it is not as many interfaces. If you go, it is without the mapping also. Okay. So if I deploy here, you can see I can capture the header also. I will add it. Yeah, okay, header we are calling, property also we are calling, right? Now I'm doing this one. You will see magic. Okay. Now what I want. Hope everybody sits clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. You can add the expression also here, the date time one directly instead of this one. Now what I will do. Below this one, just for example, I am telling you, okay. Dollar in dot body. Now what happened? You are combining this payload with the previous products. Though previous products are high only, but I am, for example, I am showing you. Right? Isn't it? It look like I mean, like whatever you want to do, you are doing it. Right? Whatever you want, right? Like coding and all, you are doing it. You are capturing the payload here, calling there. You are storing the variable and all. You are calling here and there. Sometimes header, sometimes body, right? You are changing the body. You are calling here and there, right? Anything you are doing it.
Can you give me the list of expressions that frequently that we are using in a project, like
So
property
expression and
dot?
all, usually these type of expressions are there. I will just try to think. Okay, or maybe I will. Okay, I will take a capture a screenshot.
If you give some blocks also, that's okay. We will see in that blocks.